There we go.
Hello, everyone.
Hi.
How's everybody doing?
Happy Saturday.
Happy Saturday. Hi, Darren. Hi, Mike. Hello, Sparks Fly Me. Hello, everybody. Yay. Hold on. Well, I don't know what we're talking about here, but wouldn't they back into we're talking about football, I feel like.
Football.
I have to do 1 second. I have to do something really fast. So Taylor's going to take over for a few minutes, but I'll be right back.
Sure. Because y'all strap in. We have a jam-packed episode to bring to you this evening because there has been so much news flying all across the Swiftyverse and adjacent averse. I have a list that I had to write down to make sure that I remembered, and Holly and I remembered every single thing to talk about because that's how much stuff there is going on. And also, we've been doing a little detective work. I have a few different exciting theories. I'm really excited about this one theory that I just figured out like last night. This morning it was another one that I woke up at 4 a.m. and was Googling things and have been Googling things for the rest of the day. I actually shared it with LP earlier because he's probably not going to be able to join us this evening, and he was shook. So,
oh my God, well, I can't wait to hear this.
It's just a little teaser that you are going to, I think, really enjoy and hopefully have your mind blown.
Yeah, I'm sure that we will. What is up with my lighting? I'm sorry.
I don't know. Do you have your ring light on?
I do.
It looks like it's at a different angle or something. Maybe that's because of the cat. I don't know.
Something is. Google is a paid actor. Hello,
and
LP
is here, fresh off his
yay
pizza.
Have you gotten the box I sent you yet, LP?
I can answer this for him because he did tell me he's on vacation right now. It has been delivered, but since he's not on vacation, he isn't able to open it.
I understand. I'm so excited that you got it though.
Shook.
So I need to fix this light. Okay. You guys, I put my phone in the refrigerator for 2 hours today. I couldn't find it. Had no idea where it was. Put it in the refrigerator. That's what's going on.
Okay, you found it, and that's what counts.
Yeah. I had to de-thaw it, basically.
All right, y'all. So I'm wearing my Elizabeth Taylor House of Taylor crew neck because we are officially in the Elizabeth Taylor era of this era, Taylor, because we got a little surprise in the past week that absolutely no one saw coming. I don't think.
And everyone's pissed about.
There's a lot of discourse, and we are going to get into all of it as we always do.
Definitely. So here we go. Oh, I'm sorry, you guys. I'm already unhinged. Okay.
We're gonna be extra.
No, I'm extra right now.
There's so much
going on everywhere. Oh my God.
Okay, so should we just jump into the music video heard around the world?
God. What is this I made? Yes, we should. Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Well, I, like everyone else, woke up on Tuesday to tales of a new video. Very excited. A flutter even.
Yes,
what
absolutely.
Could it be? Ready to prepare my unfocusing eyes on my little phone Spotify.
Yes. We all, yes. And then
the fan edit of the century, I guess, which is fine.
Well, okay. So we have some things to talk about with this.
We have some things to talk about.
We have some things that are great, and we have some things that kind of don't make any sense, but they're still good in what she was trying, in what she was doing. The message is great. I love that she's donating to the Elizabeth Taylor Foundation for AIDS research. Incredible. Although, not on the video.
Like, okay,
so that to me is like, why would we miss that one step?
this is okay. So first of all, it came out that it cost $10 million to license all these clips.
Yes.
And then at least the creators I was following were saying, we cannot find the actual source. Yes, Darren, we cannot find the actual source that we cannot like verify that it is the $10 million.
Well, I mean, I don't think that would be a public record.
But it's like, where did this number come from?
Oh, who made it up?
Yeah. Where is the source?
Gotcha.
But I did talk to Holly about it, and she said that is possible, right? Like it's not out of the realm of possibility.
It's not out of the realm of possibilities, and I'll tell you why. But again, it's also a good question. Like, how did we get this number? So that is a point. Like, who launched this number into the universe as to what happened? So it's probably Taylor's PR team. Okay, so the licensing for her work, and I mean Elizabeth Taylor's, it's that because this is how they look at it. Okay, how many times is this going to be? How many times does this have the possibility of being seen, right? Versus how many times has this movie been watched? Like, what are the there's averages, right? So like, I guarantee you that Cat on a Hot Tin Roof has not been watched 1 billion times.
Right.
Okay. Like, Taylor's work inevitably reaches the 1 billion mark. Okay. Inevitably. So the film industry, the film studios who own that look at that type of number and go, well, it's going to get blank amount of plays. And she has like 27 different movies in there.
We'll get to that.
You know, she doesn't.
I'm not saying anything.
Okay.
Let's just say it's part of my theory.
Oh, okay, good. Okay, cool.
So just put a pin in it.
Perfect. So she's using a bunch of different films. Okay. So they each are also going to have their own estimates. Here's what's weird though. Like, she would have to have bought them from the movie studio, the licensing, and not Elizabeth Taylor's
estate
trust. Estate. But here's the catch-22 is that Elizabeth Taylor's trust doesn't own them either. So like, Taylor just went through this. This is again, like, who owns your masters? Do you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So they, even if she wanted to use them and go through the family, you can't, because ownership is with whoever has them.
Which makes sense, because it's not like Elizabeth Taylor's the only person in those movies, right? Like, there's an entire cast, a director, a writer, a producer, a crew.
Absolutely.
How can one person own any movie, right? So again,
they own a part. Yeah, they own a part of it, and that's why the fees are so high. It's like, you can't remove the producer out of an album, even if you try, and even if you want to. Like, you can't go. So there's that. Okay, great.
Okay,
but
so then everybody got. So everybody said $10 million, and then everybody said, okay, well, that's great, because any money that goes to Elizabeth Taylor, anything, is going to go to the Elizabeth Taylor AIDS Foundation, which is fantastic.
That's fantastic.
One of the reasons I bought this, because I believe in that charity so much.
The shadow,
she was an enormously huge advocate.
Yes. Oh my God.
HIV and AIDS. And right now, so much of that funding has been cut from the government that it's even a bigger deal that money would be given to a charity with this specific cause.
Okay.
Here's my question. Here's what I don't understand. And here's why it's like, is it true? Is that really what's happening? First of all, like you said, there's no tag on the video that says something to the effect of proceeds for this music video, or if you would like to support the Elizabeth Taylor AIDS Foundation, go to whatever. And if this is the goal, besides honoring Elizabeth Taylor and the phenomenon that she was and continues to be, if the secondary goal is to provide money to this charity and amplify the charity, there's nothing in the video. There's nothing in social media posts.
And that font that she used at the end is like microscopic, that you need a magnifying glass just to see what it says, and it says nothing about what we're even talking about.
Right.
You know,
there's no mention of any of that. Also, I follow the Elizabeth Taylor Instagram account, the official one. No mention anywhere of, I mean, they promoted the video, like, hey, this is great, but nothing of, we appreciate the support, or if you enjoyed this video, consider making a donation.
It's
nothing.
Yeah, it's 100% weird, you guys.
And at the end of the day, if you want to donate $10 million to a charity, you donate $10 million directly to the charity, and not all these like agents and this person, because it's if she did pay $10 million for the licensing for all these movies, that's not $10 million straight into the pocket of Elizabeth Taylor Foundation.
Oh no, they're not even going to get any of it, hardly.
So
they'll get the least amount.
It seems to me like a narrative that people have latched onto because they don't understand this video, or they want to find a way to defend the video.
Well, okay, hold on. First of all, there should be no like outrage against the video. Like everyone should just be like, it's cool. Like, this is what she decided to do and whatever. There's just questions. It's weird.
2026. There's outrage about everything.
Right. So there's outrage about everything. I mean, you're right. You're totally right. There's outrage about everything. But like, here's the weird shit. What you just said is it's like an oddity, because in all reality, if we're just like being real right now, like if we're just being real,
that's what we do.
Like $10 million to Taylor Swift is literally like $1 to everyone. It's like $1. Okay. I mean, she's worth almost $3 billion. $10 million is she will make it up the next day in interest in her bank.
She'll make it just from Record Store Day. Like,
she'll just make it in interest. She'll just make it in compound interest literally tomorrow. So did she donate a bunch of money to the Elizabeth Taylor Foundation? She could have, and maybe they just are not saying anything. I don't know. But she chose to use all these clips, which I think is great. And I think that there's, of course, like always something else, but like with it. But what is truly astounding is that she didn't say in big ass font,
in any font,
big, small, whatever, hey guys, like all of this goes to this, and if you're interested in supporting this cause, boopity boppity boop, here's
just like the Wildest Dreams at the very end.
Yes,
a tag just like that, basically. Or even it could even have just been the URL for the foundation, and that's it. It wouldn't even have to say all proceeds, or it could just say www.elizabethtaylorisfoundation.com, and then it's like, I will leave it to people to go investigate and see if that's something that they want to donate. There's a lot of different ways, or again on the social media posts.
Yeah, absolutely. And like movie rights, the studios have ownership. I think it's 100 years they have music rights. Like musicians, it's usually 10 to 15, but movies are like 100 years. Like I remember when like Wizard of Oz, when they got to make all those like redos and stuff, it's because it's like
the public domain or whatever.
It becomes like characters become public domain. So like the first like even like the first Mickey Mouse, you know, like that's like public domain now. You know,
well, that's like, how we got like that Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey, and like all these like horror movies based on all these beloved characters that have recently in the past decade or whatever gone into the public domain. So exactly.
So the movie studios hold a death grip on the things that they produce. So I mean, I mean, kind of like I kind of get it though, because like some of those movies cost. I mean, look at Cleopatra. Cleopatra cost like $200 million to make or something.
It was.
In like the 60s.
Elizabeth Taylor's salary alone was $1 million. So, I mean, it costs a lot of money.
Yeah, it's like one of the most expensive films ever made for not even generating like it that movie is essentially in a business sense a flop. Do you know what I mean? Like
Mhm.
it took
Yeah.
like
In
5 years.
terms of like the return.
Yes. But in terms of its iconicness, it's a masterpiece.
Masterpiece. Okay, so can I tell you the other thing that I found today that I think is
yes.
weird?
Yes.
Oh wait, I just lost my little screenshot. Okay, so this is at the very, very, very last second. Tell me what's weird about that.
Oh, because it says 2024.
2024.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Last I checked, maybe I'm wrong. The song was made in 2025. The music video came out in 2026. What the fuck is this?
Wait, hold on. What year is this? It's so okay.
2026.
Yeah, so Showgirl came out in 2025. Like I am having a very bad time with calendars, right?
And this says 2024.
So yeah, it's wild. I don't know. Strange. So here's do you want my theory? Right off the top of my head.
Of course I want your theory.
Okay.
That's what we're here for.
Here's what they're doing. This has something to do, and it has Life of the Showgirl on it. Can I see that again?
Yeah.
She's trying to do with a font. This, I guarantee you this has to do with that lawsuit. Because she's trying to do with a font that she has copyright ownership since 2024, although it doesn't matter because this woman has had the copyright. Yeah. Elizabeth Taylor, though.
And I have to, I did not. It just occurred to me right now to look at like Fate of Ophelia and Opalite. Are those also marked 2024? Is that when the song was recorded and therefore that's when the copyright
trademark again? Because I can't tell if that's actually Elizabeth Taylor's family's copyright. It's no. It doesn't. It just says Elizabeth.
It says Taylor Swift on it.
On the copyright at the bottom.
Yeah, here I'll bring it up again. Here, I'll rotate my phone so you can see the whole thing.
Oh yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. So now my mind's reeling. Mike. Ownership. I just said that, right?
Yeah.
The movie. It's like 100 years. Okay. Now my mind's reeling, and I'm gonna have to make a note because this has spurred something in me that. My gut told me it had to do with the trademark lawsuit as well. I don't think.
Maybe someone can do us the favor and quickly look at the very, very end seconds of the Fate of Ophelia or of Opalite video and see what the copyright, if it's the same date. I don't want to do it right now because obviously the song could mistakenly get put on here and then
I'll put mine on mute and I'll do it.
All right. Okay. And we are going to talk about we're going to talk about everything, right?
Yeah, we're talking about everything. We have a humongous list.
We're going to talk about the trademark lawsuit in a bit, but we want to, we're going to try to focus on one subject at a time. We're not good at that. We're very good at it. We're going to try. So we're going to try to get through everything about the Elizabeth Taylor video. And if you have questions about the trademark lawsuit, again, put a pin. There's going to be lots of pins.
Yeah.
Put a pin. We will get to it. I promise.
We have a massive list. Should we tell them the list?
Well, I just kind of was like, I literally have a list right here, and it's probably longer now than it was the list I sent you yesterday.
Yeah. Well, then so we have a ton of stuff to talk about.
We do. I think I have like 8 different topics on my list, and that's not even anything that you may be adding.
Yeah.
Because you always got stuff cooking too.
I do, but I don't even. It's.
Okay, Mike is saying Ophelia says 2025, which is when it came out, and Opalite says 2026.
Oh my God. So I have a theory right off the bat, and I can't even talk about it because it ties into. Okay.
Does it tie into Smoke and Mirrors?
It does.
Okay. All right.
But I'm just. Okay. Everything leads me there right now. So I need a minute to realize if that is actually logical thinking.
All right. Since my theory is strongly based off the Elizabeth Taylor video.
Yes, let's do it.
Can we do it? All right.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Hi, Keely.
and all of our friends,
Okay.
it is time to reveal my theory that I'm so excited about. Okay,
good.
wait, I'm basically a detective
Yay!
notebook because I want to hit every point. I'm so excited. Can you tell I'm very excited about this theory? Okay.
Yay!
So do you remember in our last Swift AF, I believe it was Darren had mentioned a lot of velvet happening lately, right?
Mike
was Mike.
Yep.
And props to Mike because you are the core that got me started on this theory. So you get a little bit of credit.
Yay!
So Taylor's iHeartRadio was velvet. We can go back. Travis has been wearing velvet. There's been a lot of velvet as of late. And we know that Taylor, a long time before Showgirl, started wearing plaid, and the plaid day was very significant. So I thought, is there an International Velvet Day?
There has to be.
There's not an International Velvet Day.
But there's a movie.
Holly?
What?
There's National Velvet Day.
For the movie?
Well, it's not for the movie. It's just it's for like red velvet cake, but it's a National Velvet Day. And yes, then I thought about the movie and who starred in National Velvet, Holly?
Elizabeth Taylor.
Elizabeth Taylor. Guess what the date is? Well, first of all, the themes in National Velvet, which I couldn't watch because, of course, you rent however many streamers and you can't ever watch the movie you want to watch. But I saw enough clips.
Okay.
A young girl around 12 or 13 has like a singular vision, dream, and it has to do with the horse and a passion, and she pushes to make it reality, even though a lot of people are skeptical.
Right. Yep.
Sounds like someone we know.
It does. It does. It sound. Are you using the new T-Swiss pens I got you?
Yeah, they write so well.
Yay!
I love them. Do you want to know what the National Velvet date is?
The date of what?
National Velvet
came out?
National Velvet Day.
Oh, okay. Was it 2 days ago when this came out?
No, it is August 7th. It is 8/7. Who do we know that's associated with number 87?
Wow. Travis Kelce?
Travis Kelce. And what do we know about 87 plus 13?
Makes 100.
Makes 100. August 7th this year is on a Friday. What happens in the music industry on Fridays?
You get releases.
Are we getting TS13? I don't think the album.
No.
Maybe. Or an announcement. It seems really soon. I know. But are we getting something about TS13 on August 7th this year?
It better be father figure.
No. Taylor Swift 13, the 13th album. I think we're done. I think Showgirl is done. I know. It's soon. I know. Doesn't make any sense. But here's the part that really clenched it for me.
Okay. It could make sense. Absolutely. I mean, she's on crazy shit.
Rewind our live stream for 5 minutes ago, and you were talking about the number of movies in the Elizabeth Taylor video.
Yes, 13.
13.
Well, 13. I mean,
I know it's Taylor Swift, and I know it's 13. I know everything's 13, but you also know everything in the Showgirl era has been 12s. It's been 12s and 12s and 12s and 12s and 12s and 2s and 4s. Okay, but lots of 12s. I know it doesn't make any sense. I get it. It's not even a year after Showgirl came out. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe an announcement, but it is a Friday. Maybe it's
her wedding day.
See, I don't think so, because remember she said she wasn't going to Easter egg anything in her personal life, because that was where my mind went first.
But can she help it? I don't know. I don't know if this girl can help it.
But this is like blatant.
No, I know. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
And I mean, we'd have to go back and see when the Velvet started, but I feel like the Velvet started before they got engaged. Even.
Okay, so how does the National Velvet end? Who's the other characters in it? What goes on in
Mickey Rourke. It's a horse movie. It's a horse girl movie. The
Equestrian?
Elizabeth Taylor.
Equestrian.
Well, she is literally like a horse girl though. She's like
She's
12.
an equestrian.
She's a jockey actually in it.
She's a jockey.
The character's name is Velvet.
Okay, yep.
And she wins a horse. And it's like a lottery kind of a thing where they announce a number. And the first number they announce is 113. And she doesn't win. And she's very sad. And she does the...
Hold on. The numbers that she... Is a 1 and a 13 in the movie?
It's 113. Yes.
And it's a lottery.
It's like a lottery, yes. And she
So
does... but she doesn't win with that number.
It doesn't
matter. So she goes back home. And Mickey Rourke helps her, and her mom. Oh. And that's the other thing. And she's like, and Velvet, Elizabeth Taylor, is like, oh, I just have such a strong vision. I feel like I can see things that happen in the future. And like, I look out the window right now, and I can see them bringing me the horse. The horse's name is Pie. I can see them bringing Pie to me right now. And the mom says, if you see things that way, you'll grow up to be a poet or a prophet. And they are actually bringing her the horse, because what happened is there was no 113. Nobody like claimed that number or had that ticket or whatever. I don't know. And the number that Velvet had, it's not a significant, it's not a significant number. I don't remember what it is. It's like, I don't know, 64. I don't remember what it is. Doesn't add up to anything. That's the second number they picked for the winner. So she actually won this horse. And then Mickey Rourke, who was like a wanderer kind of guy, who her dad, I guess, hired. Again, I'm just watching clips, so I don't have a full thrush of the story. Like, helps her go undercover to be a jockey because she wants to win the national.
Of course she does.
Horse race, right? Like the biggest, hardest, most amazing horse race. It was called the National Velvet. And like, I'm guessing she wins because the clips ended with her like right almost at the finish line. I mean, what kind of a movie would it be if she doesn't win?
Okay. I've got ideas.
Right?
Yeah. No, they're stirring. I love this. Okay. So what if, you know how you said lottery?
Mm-hmm.
What if there's some type, like, what if she does like this insane Swiftie like lottery for like tickets to her next tour starting in January? What if it's like a like crazy promotion that starts? It's like insane, I don't know, winning. But also, you just said that at the end she really wants to win because she wants her in the, like, she wants to cross the finish line, is what you just said. Cross the finish line.
Yeah.
So I mean, okay, here are the themes going on in Taylor Swift's life right now. She's getting married. That's across the finish line. Mm-hmm. It's across the threshold, right?
Mm-hmm.
We have a possible, she's starting her own label.
Mm-hmm.
And it could be happening. Maybe she's announcing it then because it's like, she's winning the race. Take all my friends to the summit. Like, boom, boom, boom. It could be album 13. I think it's like really close, but look at folklore and Evermore.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you know what I mean? Like, so she put those out. It's 100% not unheard of. Okay. So when was this movie made? What year did it come out?
1944, I believe. And it was Elizabeth Taylor's fourth movie. And she was like, oh my God. She was 12 when it was made.
National Velvet was her fourth movie?
Wild. Absolutely. And like that's fourth in like
crazy.
Like, I mean, you know how the studios were then. They were just like churning them out. And it's obviously not one of the movies in the music video because she would have been too young. Like, she's an adult in the music video, which makes sense, right?
Yes.
While you are still noodling on that, can I tell you something? Well, maybe two other things I noticed in the music video. First of all, there are Roman numerals in the music video. There's always the little clock next to the bed. Mm-hmm, but here's a bigger one. Did you notice there's a fucking bathtub?
I did notice.
Bathtub.
I noticed the
we
bathtub.
Have so many bathtubs, people.
We've got a lot of bathtubs.
Single video has a bathtub. I don't know what it means. I don't know what it is. But there's a lot of bathtubs.
There are a lot of bathtubs. She's doing something with bathtubs. It signifies something to her. I need to take these off. I'm sorry, I can't.
Yeah, I do. I can't look at myself with them.
They're pinching my whole face. So something is going on with, like, she loves a bathtub. All right. So here was let's ponder on this. And I just kind of throw out my theory is not even like necessarily a theory. It's just like something I noticed and it's not even fully developed. But maybe it will spark something with you guys. So when I was watching the Elizabeth Taylor music video, I could not help but think that the movie clips that she picked completely mirror her big giant freakouts in Blank Space. And like Blank Space is so much like the public persona man eater. It's exactly Elizabeth Taylor's whole dynamic. And there are so many scenes, especially like when she like stabbing that cake, the scene where like Taylor's like stabbing the cake, and also when she's like getting ready to go down the stairs and she's like her mascara is all crazy and it looks like a Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf moment. Do you know what I mean? I think that there's something that is absolutely linked to like just showing the parallels of their life. In my deep Swiftie want, I would have loved if she was going to use clips to use like Elizabeth Taylor's next to like split screen and do Taylor's right next to it from her past, like do like the 1989, like especially Blank Space. I mean, there's so much Elizabeth Taylor shit going on in Blank Space, and at the beginning of Me, when she's like having that fight. Yes, exactly.
Don't fight in front of the children.
Exactly. Yes. I and Wildest Dreams. I mean, my God, she looks like Elizabeth. And in Fate of Ophelia. I don't know. It's weird. All right, that's just my thought. It's not even a theory. It's just I'm interested.
Yeah, the reason I like literally wrote down all the titles of the movies that are in the end credits, because my first
Hi Larrabee, yes.
Hi Larrabee. It's like every single one is like listed individually, each movie, but there's one at the very top that's two movies from, I guess, probably from the same studio. And so I think a lot of people think there are 12 movies, but there actually are 13. And because my first thought was, what if each movie is like somehow because of the Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf?
Hi, Cat Lady, 80s or 68.
I thought, maybe Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf is supposed to be torture poets, and then maybe every movie is
Pause. I'm sorry. Pause. I'm sorry. We know that Elizabeth Taylor's family is okay with we're not disrespecting how Taylor used the video clips. Like, that's 100% not what's going on right here. And we are talking about an awesome theory that Taylor over here just had, and we're just exploring the music video clips. We are in zero way at all saying that there's some kind of issue with Elizabeth Taylor's family and Taylor Swift. Like, there's not 100%.
Here's the thing,
like,
Kelly.
Period. There's not.
There is and this is what we said earlier, and I don't know if you saw what we said earlier, because we can't see when people log in. Okay, so forgive me for repeating myself if you already heard it. That there is a lot of discourse online that the funds are going to the AIDS Foundation, but there's no proof of that. There's something about it that we want it to. We fully support that. We support the Elizabeth AIDS Foundation, the Elizabeth Taylor AIDS Foundation. We know Taylor will absolutely support the foundation, but there's no proof. There's certain things that seem to be missing.
Like the movie studio could keep it.
Right. Elizabeth Taylor, and therefore the Elizabeth Taylor Foundation Family Trust, cannot own a movie. Not one person can own a movie.
They don't. The movie studio owns the movie.
Yeah,
All of the
I feel
movie,
like the people have taken this narrative and run with it based on.
Okay. Let's just say it again, just for anyone who's new. Here's how this works. The movie studios hold the rights to those movies for about 100 years. 100 years. So Taylor had to buy the rights from the movie studio. I firmly believe that if Elizabeth Taylor's family owned the rights to it, there wouldn't even have to be any buying of the rights. She would just make a donation to the AIDS Foundation, and that would be the end of it.
Absolutely.
Like, it's because a studio owns it that there's like this middleman. So, that's just what it is. What we're saying is that we can't figure out why Taylor did not put in the video, like, all proceeds go to this from her camp, not from people online somewhere. Like, we can't find the original source of this money is going to this location, and here's how it's getting there. And that is how donation works.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're also wondering why she didn't, mention the foundation on the video itself. These are the questions that we have. I love that she's honoring Elizabeth Taylor. Taylor right here is wearing an Elizabeth Taylor sweatshirt. I'm not not dealing with, like, Taylor.
We're not questioning Taylor.
Yeah, we're not questioning Taylor at all. We're taking the people,
story, this rumor.
Yes, we're questioning the rumor.
It's just not. We're questioning, like, there's no facts behind it,
right?
And there's things that, like, if it was true, we think we would see these other things. We're not saying it's not true. We're just we are very passionate about, like, media manipulation and
absolutely
social media manipulation, and how stories can gain strength, positive or negative.
Totally.
We've all heard these stories. Okay. We've all heard this narrative, but not one person has shown me, or have I seen, or my own research has seen a source for the number, where the number's going, where the money is going, any of this. And so we're just questioning. We're not questioning motives. We are enormous Taylor Swift fans. Okay. And we're enormous Elizabeth Taylor fans.
Yeah. And, like, here's the thing is, like, we don't trust the studios that are owning this, that own the rights to Elizabeth Taylor's work. No. And, like, usually when it's I'm doing this and all the proceeds go to blank, it usually has a tag, a link, something on it that you can see it. I mean, that's just how it goes. So we're wondering where that is.
You would think she would want to promote the charity with the video, with the social media posts.
Absolutely.
So again, we're not questioning Taylor.
Yeah.
But we have learned, being Swifties, you can't always believe a narrative that's just out there, because sometimes people are manipulating their narrative.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And hold on, listen, I'm, like, super proud right now, because you've come a long way, Taylor. Like, to my super paranoid, like, who put this story out and who does this benefit chess move type of thinking. And I love it. I fully love it, because once you realize, like, oh, actually, probably the person that makes the most sense to be putting this out is blank. But you know what I mean? Like, everything has a motive. So here's the other thing that could be happening and no one's thought of, like, online, that I haven't seen this voiced, is that starting a rumor where it's like she bought the rights to this for $10 million and all the proceeds are going to it. What if it isn't? And then because this rumor spreads so much, then she looks like a dick for not, like, it looks like that she did something wrong when it was a orchestrated, situation that it wasn't even a part of anything. And somebody just decided to make her in a way liable for the false narrative. Crazy.
Right. So we are not in any way discrediting Taylor. We're not even discrediting the rumor. We're just saying, don't believe everything. We want you to be critical thinkers.
Be critical thinkers.
If something doesn't feel right, if something doesn't sit right. And again, it doesn't mean that it's wrong. It just means sit back and say, where did this come from? What is the source? What is the motive? And I don't see a source. I just haven't seen it. If I see it, then I'll gladly celebrate. Absolutely.
Well, and it's highly weird that Elizabeth Taylor's camp hasn't said anything.
Exactly.
See, that's what's really weird.
Was the biggest thing to me is you would think that they promoted the video. They had a post and promoted the video and didn't say anything. Oh, thank you to, and again, the reason I started thinking this way is because like movies can't be owned by one person. If it was all personal footage, that would be different. And some of it is personal footage. But most of it's, if you look at the credits at the end of the video, it very clearly says licensed by Paramount Pictures, licensed by Warner Brothers Pictures. So and tell me how all that money goes to the Elizabeth Taylor Foundation. It just can't.
Well,
I wish it would.
All of it can't. But like, what she probably what the messaging probably really is the part that would be Elizabeth Taylor's share of the the profit would be going to the foundation. The part that if Elizabeth Taylor was still here, that part is going. But that's a different sentence, and it also it conjures up a different well, I mean, it's a completely different business sentence. Like a proceed is different than the entirety of. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yes, exactly. It's a percentage, and if you think of all the people involved in a movie contract, like especially how big the cast is, and how box office, like, and maybe she had like a thing in the licensing contract that said, I don't know, give some money to the charity. I don't know, but I'm just saying. We don't know.
And also, I mean, we have to think about the antiquated contracts that Elizabeth Taylor had to operate under, which was never to the benefit of the actress or actor. They were ruthless. So, I mean,
they are now.
Yeah, I mean, horrible.
They owned her, basically. Any of those, Judy Garland, Mickey Rourke, any of them. Stars from back then. All of them. They were owned by the studios. And they didn't make anything.
And quite literally, some of their contracts even had that their personal footage, if it was ever in the public, then became the studio in which they were under contract for. Like, that is outrageous. It's outrageous. So we don't know. There's just an oddness because you would think that the Elizabeth Taylor camp would also even like post a link. Like if you want to donate, like there's not even like mention of, hey, this is a company that you can donate to, type of vibe. And so it's kind of strange. It's just kind of strange that's, well, not kind of, it's strange that it's missing because it's the avenue that tracks like proceeds. Do you know what I'm saying? Like that has to be,
especially because like you and I, we are elder Swifties, right? We know that we lived through Elizabeth Taylor, like being very in the media, promoting this. People who are younger, who are Swifties.
Well, I mean, I didn't live through her being in the media.
No, the end of her life when she was involved in the AIDS foundations. The people who are younger, who really may not know very much about Elizabeth Taylor, besides like maybe her face or a movie or two, probably don't know what an enormous passion project this was for Elizabeth Taylor at the end of her life. And so it's like, if we're trying to bring attention to it, where's the attention?
What a need it was, because our government refused to do absolutely anything about the AIDS crisis.
Fund it, and that's a whole other conversation that we could very easily get sideswept into.
Totally, absolutely. And so her best friends dying of AIDS made her do something about it, and it's a truly like badass, absolute queen behavior thing to do.
Oh, absolutely.
And so I mean, it is just odd though. I don't believe anything anymore unless Taylor says there's up. Well, yeah, and even then. I think a lot of people thought it was as April Fool's. I know, considering the fact that Taylor dropped the music video on March 31st. I got caught. Did anyone get fall for like that? And now on April 1st, there was like and here's Taylor's actual Elizabeth Taylor video, and it was April Fool's Day, and I fell for it.
No.
I
did have the thought. I didn't think that. I thought maybe there would be like 2 videos, or maybe because it didn't say official music video, which was the other like weird wording thing.
Yeah, there's a lot of weirdness. I think this lawsuit is.
Can I just say, like, and I know I've said this before, since Elizabeth Taylor officially became a single, what is happening? And I joke about this, but I feel like she released this as a single against her will. Because there's been almost no promotion of the song. There's no remixes. There was no lead up to the video coming out. The video is fine, but there's nothing terribly rewatchable about the video. And if she does want this song to go number 1, she's not doing any of the things that she usually does to get a song to number 1.
Well, I think it has to do with the trademark, but Christine, I want to answer this question first. It was Rock Hudson who first was her best friend who died of AIDS first. And then of course, like it was in the 80s in that time frame where it was just absolutely horrific, the amount of people that were dying. And a lot of people died. I mean, it wasn't just Rock Hudson, but a ton. And Freddie Mercury, she was at his event, all kinds of things. So if her daughter-in-law also died of it, I mean, that's horrible, but yeah. And that's why she started it.
Rock Hudson's
story
was a huge deal because he obviously was of a time where he could not come out as a homosexual.
Right.
But when he did announce that he was HIV positive or had AIDS, that he did come out, and it was enormous because he was a heartthrob, right? So
yeah, and they forced him to marry his secretary for like most of his career, which is crazy. But like, yeah, I mean, you guys should go watch one of the Elizabeth Taylor documentaries. I personally recommend the Elizabeth Taylor, The Lost Tapes. I think it's like the greatest ones. It's a bunch of her interviews with one of my favorite like reporters of all time, Dominique Dunn. He's absolutely incredible. And you could just the parallels between Taylor's life and Elizabeth Taylor it will blow your mind. Like I remember watching it and then texting this Taylor right here, and I'm like, Taylor, you have to watch this immediately, because like the similarities and the way she words it, like it's how it's worded in this documentary. Don't you feel like it's somehow it's how it's worded and the visuals that come up? It's like it's so Taylor Swift, even though like I've been a fan of Elizabeth Taylor, I mean, forever. I will say for right now, right here, that my brothers over Christmas, I asked them about Elizabeth Taylor, and like, who's that? I'm like, what do you mean, who's Elizabeth Taylor?
Wow.
Who's Elizabeth Taylor? I've never, but so yeah, so like a lot of people don't know her impact or her legacy or what an epic badass she was. So they should check her out. Anyway, okay.
Just one of the many takeaways from that documentary is that, for me anyway, is that there was no term for paparazzi before Elizabeth Taylor.
Yeah, I know. They made it up because of her.
Yeah, it's like basically paparazzi were invented because there was so much demand for any pictures, anything about her, because she was so popular and so controversial at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. It's like literally crazy. Like she was in Portofino, wasn't she? Wasn't the paparazzi? She was in Portofino when.
There were a couple like big incidences. One was in Vegas, but I think the other one, if I recall, I haven't watched it since August. Whenever we got the track list, which was the podcast, I think was when I. Oh, yeah. Kelly, Thank you so much, because honestly,
Thank
it's
you.
like some people have a very hard time like just recognizing or apologizing when they spoke too soon or whatever. And so
Or if you just didn't know, you know what I mean? Like who knows?
bracelet shakes for you just for like being a very human person who's
Totally. Like,
was allowed to, change their mind or like whatever.
Absolutely.
Appreciate it so freaking much.
I know. Like you're a rarity.
Yes.
We love you. We love you fully. Yay. Everybody give Cat Lady 68 a giant hug in the comments.
Cat emoji.
Send her cat emojis in the and then we have to get to that. The insanity. Well, is she a dog person? Is she a cat person now? I can't with them. I can't with this.
There's a lot. I've seen a couple little comments about like the trademark stuff. So I feel like
let's get to that
because people have a lot of questions.
Perfect. I love this.
And then we can get to the more like lighthearted.
Okay. Let's read some of these comments that have to do with the trademark, so we just know where we're going. I think it was more of a nice thing for records store day. Wait, I think it is more of a nice thing for record store day. Yeah. I mean,
#1 single.
Right,
but why? Why?
I think it's because the trademark. I think all of this has to do with the trademark because it hinges upon who owns it. See, this is the crux of the entire thing. There is a special court for copyright, or is it normal court? There is that's a great question. It's a federal court. There are specific. There's not like a 12th district just for like copyright, but there is specific copyright lawyers that you would have to obtain to deal with this. And here's the thing though, it's like Taylor's in a very like interesting spot because the wisest, I think that the smartest business move for her to make is to just settle. Immediately settle. Just like, what do you want? Just settle. She has an immense amount of money. She can do that. The problem is going to be if Maureen Wade disagrees with that, because if she disagrees with it, there's really nothing Taylor can do. There's nothing. I mean,
right. So let's summarize a little bit. And I want to preface this because I have been fighting for my life in several comment sections on the internet.
Will allow me.
Holly and I are talking about the facts of the case. We are not saying we think it's right. We think the decision was wrong.
Right. We're
telling you what
the
has
facts
already
of the case.
been decided. Yes. We did not make the decision. We are not speaking against Taylor. Holly read the decision from the federal trademark office.
Yeah, I'm like a huge law nerd. So like I love reading legal documents. Like, weird fact about me. Like I'll read any case, like the entirety of it, front to back. I'm obsessed. So I guess when was our first one? Like over a month ago, 2 months ago?
Right.
I was like, she's gonna get sued. She's going to get sued. This is not going to work out. And also anyone who wants to look, I've linked all of the legal documents to our trademark. It's called Trademark Drama video. In the description. There is the entire file, all of it. I linked all of it. You can look it up and read all the correspondence, what happened when. This has been ongoing for a while now. This has been, I mean,
none of this is
8 months.
New.
None of it's new.
And that's what people don't understand.
Her being sued is new because now she's allowed to sue her.
But before the lawsuit, what had to happen? As I understand it, Holly knows a lot more about this stuff than I do. As I understand it, it was the Copyright Office or the Trademark Office that originally flagged it even. This was a failure on Taylor's law. Her lawyers
royally
did not do due diligence.
They
to figure out that this was going to be a trademark copyright conflict. So they flag it. It's not that the Maureen or Maura, I'm sorry, I don't know her name. It's not that she came up and said, "Oh no, this is wrong. This is bad." She didn't. It's the federal agency, and then they collected the information from both parties, and they made the determination.
This is
right?
what happens. Yes. So this is
Okay.
what happens. You file for a trademark. Okay. So Taylor goes in and she goes, I want to file a trademark that's Life of a Showgirl. Okay.
Which would do with anything that you wanted to sell, brand, put out there.
Right. But obviously not anything, because this is exactly what happens so this is what happens. She files it. Her legal team files the paperwork for the process to begin to register a trademark. The process takes about 11 months. Okay. The process to even hear if you get the trademark takes 11 months. Okay. Now, her lawyers are probably like, this is the only thing that I could come up with. But they're saying, oh, it's worth trying, because Confessions of a Showgirl and The Life of a Showgirl sound so absolutely different. Well, the word confession and the word life to like audio wise sounds different. But the problem is that the law doesn't also look at how it sounds. It looks at what does the word mean and what does it imply in the sentence. So here's how this goes. You can't have confessions of being a showgirl if you are not living the life of a showgirl. And it's like, that is like it's a nuance. I mean, like, law can hinder on the word in or the, I mean, like tiny little words, so they got flagged, and it said, this is too close to Confessions of a Showgirl, not only in name, but then they look at, what are you trying to trademark? Okay. If Taylor Swift was trying to trademark like beach balls that said Life of a Showgirl on it, she'd get the copyright. No problem. If she was trying to trademark like just random stuff that said Life of a Showgirl, no problem. I guarantee you they would have let it in. The problem happens is that the nucleus of the brand revolves around the same nucleus of the brand of Confessions of a Showgirl. Confessions of a Showgirl is a actual show in Las Vegas, live performance, music, book, podcast, all of the things, and merch, and all the merch. This has also been this woman's business for 15 years.
Pretty established.
Okay? Very established, everything in order. So now the problem is, so Taylor is probably, her team is probably like, oh, we can get it through, because this is one of those perfect cases where it's like arrogance and like, we can do anything always, you know what I mean? Like it's when you get, it's like kind of when you get like, I don't know, like this was a huge mistake, huge mistake. Now,
well, also it's like, I mean, and you look at any comment section or any, like anybody saying it's not the same. It's not the same. Showgirl and show. It's, first of all, it's of a showgirl. It's a several words, but we as lay people can say it's not the same. But there's
it is
established precedent. There's think about it this way. Let's say there was Costco, and then there was a big like bulk grocery place that wanted to open up, and their name was Co-Cost.
Right, exactly. Like,
and you could say, well, I mean, they sound different. They mean different things, blah, blah, blah. But how people could confuse that. But if you had Co-Cost and you were selling, I don't know, tires or something, then you could easily say, well, I mean, they don't have the same branding. They don't have the same mission. They don't have the same whatever.
Right, like literally everything would, but it's still the point of a trademark is to eliminate consumer confusion. That is quite literally the entirety of the purpose. That like your creations, when you come up with them, are also protected in the public domain by recognition, by brand influence. So we can't have Confessions of a Showgirl and The Life of a Showgirl. That's so confusing, because when you think about what the word actually implies, confession and life, it is so I mean, it's it's so similar. It's absolutely. And so here's what happens.
Yeah.
So there's your paperwork. It's been months, right? What happens, several set of lawyers that work for the trademark and copyright office of the government. It's a board of judges, and they review. This is what takes forever. That they review everything. So they have to see what's already in the public domain. They have to see what products you're trying to sell. They have to see when are there products already like that on the market with a close name. All of these factors come into play. And so she got denied. They said, I'm sorry, but it's cross-contamination, basically. Like yours and hers are too similar. Vegas, showgirl, performances, music, merch, talking about being a showgirl, all of it.
Yep.
All of it. Too similar. It causes confusion.
Right.
Now, Maureen has every right to be like, that infringes upon my brand.
Yeah.
She has every right to do that. And she has done that now. She's been like, see, and here's the other thing that happened. This was the interesting part. And so go back and watch the last video that we did on this. Again, it's called Trademark Drama. But the same time they sent out the denial letter, the letter that I was like making a huge big deal about the last time we were talking, the one that said no need to respond from the trademark office, that means we're finished. That you do not need to submit anything. There's nothing to talk about. Okay, we've made our decision, and nothing's going to change it. So, then they granted Maureen like full, like a ironclad set of trademark and copyrights for everything Life of the Showgirl. I mean, sorry. See how easy? How easy? That's exactly what I'm talking about. See how easy that is for Confessions of a Showgirl. So now we're stuck with the problem that, of course, like the music she has no part of, except possibly the one song. But all of the merch and everything that has Life of a Showgirl written on it, absolutely.
Okay. And my understanding, again, not my area of expertise, that she sort of had to bring this lawsuit, right? Because she has to defend her trademark. That's part of owning a trademark or a copyright, is you have to defend it. And also, like, if she had not brought the lawsuit, then what would happen is Taylor would 100% have to stop using the name. By bringing the lawsuit, doesn't it therefore mean, it's a lawsuit, but it's so that we can come to an agreement about
no. The lawsuit can go very badly. Like the lawsuit, she's being sued. Taylor's being sued, and she should have handled this before the sued part. Is how she should have she should have settled this. Okay. As soon as she got that, it's denied, which was, I think in February. I can't even remember now. Beginning of March, where it's like
it's like 4 weeks ago.
It's denied. She should have reached out and been like, we need to settle this, because now that it's entered the next phase where it's actionable, there's a bunch of different like timelines, like you have till this day to this day to remove stuff. You have this day to this day to do whatever. But now we're in a place where Maureen can go every day that I see Life of a Showgirl anywhere that's not my Confessions of a Showgirl referring to your things, I can sue you for blank amount of money every single day. Thing is also that Taylor is able to pay that fee.
Right.
And that is a huge, I don't know what she's going to do. She should just say, what is your most outrageous amount of money? I mean, honest to God, even if it's $50 million, it's $40 to Taylor. I mean, honestly, in perspective here, just get this done with so you can use so you can use the name, because what is she going to do? First of all, nothing can ever be sold with Life of a Showgirl on it ever again. And then because there's so much
everything
and there's so much market saturation. This is the problem that we're at with this particular situation. This isn't like Jane and Bob fighting over some, Taylor Swift just sold millions millions of things with Life of a Showgirl on it. So the market is saturated so much with this product that it's all like I wouldn't be surprised if Maureen lawyers say, well, there's permanent damage. Regardless of what you do, there's punitive damages that need to be awarded to me forever because my brand is affected forever. Crazy. And then like I saw this, the thing that you posted about Five Below. I don't know how they're doing that. I mean, is that Maureen? Because she is actually now allowed to. This is what's wild. If Maureen made everything look like Taylor Swift's marketing, Maureen would not be, in the eyes of the law, okay, copying Taylor Swift because she owns the right to do whatever she wants with the Life of a Showgirl. Anything. Crazy.
Yeah. And I don't think it has anything to do with Marin because I would have to, I mean, yes, when I went to the store, the stuff wasn't in the store yet, but this, obviously they're like rolling the stuff out in the store.
I mean, I wonder who's doing that.
Well, again, I don't know how Five Below works, but they have a lot of license. They have a lot of like Disney licensed TV stuff. So maybe.
Yeah, but who are they licensing it from?
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that's why it wasn't in the store. I don't know.
Probably. I guarantee you it's like, oh, wait, hold on. You know what I mean? Like, we can't even figure.
Yeah. Here's the thing.
Go on.
Go like, Darren, with love. I'm seeing your comment that says the only reason we know about Marin Wade is because of this trademark issue. Let's not go after her. She's not doing anything wrong.
Yeah, she's actually not.
This was a decision that was made by, like, she's not doing any. She's doing what she's supposed to be doing,
and her lawyers are doing what.
Yeah, she didn't make a mistake.
She definitely didn't. And this decision came down with, like, first of all, Maureen. Okay, like Maureen can't tell. There's no. Okay, I don't know how to word this. When you file a trademark, it's out of your hands. Okay. Nobody knows about it. No competitive brand that's even similar knows about it. It is a panel of judges, basically.
Yeah.
Of attorneys inside the trademark office that decides, period. And then other people find out. But it was not Maureen's issue. She didn't know. Right. It wasn't. I mean, Taylor's lawyers are really the ones because they can check and they can go, this is going to be too similar. And I just have a feeling to protect ourselves. Or what they should have tried to do is trademark it like 5 years before or 4 years. Some kind of, it's also a time issue. They thought they could beat the clock on it from when she wrote it to when this came out. Like, she's probably like, oh, I mean, it takes like 11 months to get answers and to get a full trademark. You have to they have to approve you, and then you have to wait a certain amount of weeks, and then you have to submit all the things that show that you're actually using the trademark. And so when you submit the things that you're actually using the trademark for, they can deny you and pull up the files again and go, actually, what you're doing is too close to, we didn't even realize it at first, but now we're denying you because we see the similarities. It's crazy. It's so insane. I think she should just change it to Showgirl.
I would also like to point out, again, we are not in any way disparaging Taylor. This is not a Taylor issue, okay? But what could have happened and didn't, thank God, is they could have discovered Marin's Confessions of a Showgirl, and they could have, before the album was announced or came out or anything, they could have gone to her and tried to basically pay her off to stop using and change all her merch, all her branding, all her. And she's obviously, yes, she would get a big amount of money from Taylor to do that, but that would, I mean, she could just have been forced to stop doing all the things that she's been doing for a long time. It could have been like a big Goliath going after essentially a David, and it
Yeah.
wasn't. And I'm very glad that didn't happen. That would have been a worse situation.
No, it would have absolutely been worse. But really, what you probably would have done realistically has been like, our two brands can coexist on the same planet. You know what I mean? I'm not going to get copyright approval from the trademark office because of their team of, the judge panel that has nothing to do with anyone involved except they're on a whim. They can say yes or no to you. Do you know what I mean? It's like you are at the mercy of them and there's no influence. So instead of like, I'm going to have to file for this trademark legally. I have to. I'm going to get denied, but I need a contract with you. I will give you blank amount of money and you will not sue me. And that is what she should have done.
Well, isn't that, if they settle, which I hope they do, is that essentially what they will do when it settles? It gets settled, it essentially come up with an agreement to that effect?
Yeah, but I mean, it's going to depend. Like, see, now the ball is 100% fully in Maureen's court. She can say, you know what? The settlement's going to be, I want 15% of everything that Showgirl has sold and everything that it ever will sell.
Right. So I imagine what Taylor, her team, is doing at this moment is sitting down and crunching the numbers. What would it cost to change all the merch, all the branding,
and it looks ridiculous, and it will look like a mistake, which is the biggest thing she wants to avoid. She doesn't want to have to deal with that.
Right. So she's,
I would be given
what they'll do, because she's a good business person, is
Maureen, how much you want?
What's the worst case scenario and how much would that cost us? And then we're going to offer her not as much money.
Oh, I'd be offering her whatever the hell listen. Taylor Swift, I mean, unless she asks for like $1 billion, which she won't, because that's absolutely ridiculous. Like, you can't ask for like 3 billion times more than like your brand whatever. But like, I mean, in the long run, if Maureen's like, nah, I'll just take 15%, 20, 30% of everything that's already sold, and everything that every time you say Showgirl, anytime in public, anytime I can, like, it's every moment. So if you go on tour, like it includes everything that has to do with Showgirl, period, everything. So which one's going to cost more money? I mean, that could get to $1 billion faster than saying, here's $400 million. I mean,
so I'm sure she will crunch the numbers and analyze all the possibilities. And also, like, I know
probably firing some lawyers. I'd be so pissed.
I mean, we just hit 6 months after the release of Showgirl. I would like everyone to remember back after the podcast when we first heard the title of this album, and none of us could say it right. We were saying The Last Showgirl. We were saying this and that, the this of a showgirl, the that of a showgirl.
I think I called it Confessions of a Showgirl, and I didn't even know what that was.
Exactly. Like, it's second nature to us now because we have heard it and seen it so many times. But again, also, we're Swifties. We're in this world. And other people, they've heard of it, but it's not like every day we're talking about it. So we have to also take a step back and think about non-Swifties and people who aren't in this world, and people who, their algorithm is not, 50% Taylor Swift information like ours is.
What's going to be weird though? Like, I've been thinking a lot about this because I like literally am so obsessed with how like legal cases work out. Like, I am deeply invested in the law. You know what I mean? I love cases. Not the law, but I love cases. I love how they work out. What will be interesting if this Maureen, if she gets like an incredible lawyer, which I guarantee you they're like pro bono, like 100%, because this is like you're winning no matter, like, there is
career. It's a career defining.
And there's like literally, I mean, it's also like super easy because it's like, there's really no fight here, but we can just, how much, like, what are we looking at? But if you look at all of the other companies that used Life of a Showgirl colors, fonts, everything at the lead up to this, I was thinking about this earlier today, like Spotify, TikTok, Instagram, CapCut, like so many brands were like, and I don't know if they were deals that Taylor made with him. They obviously had to have been like the life of Showgirl, but like she didn't own the rights yet to them. And since that right was denied, usually you can go back and go, you were using actually what's my copyright this entirety of, since the beginning of Showgirl. And it's reaching to all of those companies as well.
Yeah,
so it could get
crazy.
It could get crazy.
Right. So at this point, we just hope that it's resolved quickly.
Stealing ideas is stealing ideas is a very bad idea. Now, you know who did
Nobody
this
stole
smart?
ideas here, though. Nobody stole ideas.
No one stole an idea.
But
the lawyers dropped the ball massively by but I mean, okay, here's the other thing though, because this is a good question. This is one of these questions that I love, because what is a stolen idea? It's almost, with art, there's so many things that are influenced upon influence. So Taylor could very well have gone to the Confessions of a Showgirl show and been like, this is inspiring me for my next album. It very well could happen. Yeah. And if there's record of it, I mean, I feel like that would suck in this particular situation. Right. But like, if she wasn't getting sued by this person, and the court was different. I mean, obviously, like, people are influenced by music, by art, literally all the time. We're incapable of not being that way because we're human, and that's how we function, by on influence of our family members, our friends, things that we've seen, things that we've heard, things we've read, things that we love, things that have moved us, all of it. So it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out, for sure. But yes, in general, saying like, I want that, I'm going to steal it and make it my own and just slap some shit on it. Like, that is horrible. But like, being influenced, it's like the little baby seed where you end up with your idea. Yeah. You know what I mean? So yeah, I mean, it's going to be wild. I can't believe it. I literally can't believe it. Oddly enough, though, I mean, look at how like Madonna has Confessions of the Dance Floor. Right? Confessions on the Dance. Right? Is that the name of it? Confessions on a Dance Floor.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. So it's like, oh, why isn't this getting a whole bunch of shit? Because it's not implying the same thing. Even though it says confession confessions on a dance. I need to look it up. But either way, it's like, it's not.
It's the Showgirl that is the issue. It's not. I mean, remember that period of time when like everything was, diarrhea of the life of, confessions of the, like everything in media was that. That's not. Yeah.
I mean, to be honest with you, when the Tortured Poets Department came out, I kept calling it the wrong shit. I kept calling it the Tortured Poets Society, the Tortured Poets. Like, I couldn't.
We're confusing it with Dead Poets Society.
Yeah, Dead Poets Society.
Ethan Hawke and
totally 100%
are in the
absolutely video. Yeah, like, but it's easier than you think to mix up a brand, and that simple, like, oh, I meant this instead, is the whole crux of the entire trademark court system to protect inventors. I mean, it's that little slip of the tongue. The federal court could always say the trademark office was stretching logic. No, they're definitely not going to say that. I wish they would. I mean, but like, what is the logic stretch? What is it? I mean, I've just called it the Confessions of a Showgirl like 6 times just in this, you know what I mean? It sucks in this case because we're Swifties. It sucks because I don't.
Yes.
It sucks in this case for me, for all of us listening. We hate it. Hate it. But
we naturally want to defend Taylor and her team. Of course we do.
Of course. Like, this sucks. However, the federal court for trademarks, patents, and copyrights are so important to protecting like people every day and their um their creations and their eminent domain, like all of their intellectual property and all of the things that they work so hard for. Like this particular case stings. It burns. It sucks. We know that there's probably going to be some like massive drama with it for sure. Of course there will be.
And it could, like you said earlier, it could be that the result of all of this is that Elizabeth Taylor is the last single, and
could be
this era is basically done. Maybe we don't know. But listen, hopefully one of the reasons that you all follow us, watch us, help us out here, is that we're cerebral Swifties, I think is the term I came up with. Cerebral. We love Taylor. We love Taylor. But we also are not going to blindly co-sign, follow, defend every single thing, because that's not real love, right? That's blind loyalty.
Well, yeah. And also, well, yes. And we don't need any more of that going on in the world. But the other thing is that there's so much that is created just to enrage. Like it's not even based in like reality. Like there's so much stuff that gets swirled around them before you know it. It's like this whole big thing that is absolutely not true. Like narratives that are just completely built and fabricated. And like part of like my job, I mean, like what I do is deal with these situations all the time. You know what I mean? Like, how is this brand gonna how does it hit the market? What is the narrative? What is the response to whatever that just happened and this happened and that happened? It's a chess game constantly every single day. You know what I mean? It's just chess over and over and over again. And for something like this to have happened, I mean, she has the best legal firm in America, but maybe even the world. Venerable is so absolutely incredible that I think they were just like, oh, we'll get it. Or it was rushed, or the project was rushed and she was like, I'm not waiting. And then do you know what I mean? Like something catastrophic. I mean, like it I don't know. I mean, you see how long, like if anyone's been following how long the Reputation trademark issues took. They take forever.
Yeah.
Anyway. Okay.
And like we can sit here and we can say until we're blue in the face, it's stupid. Nobody would confuse it. Those things are different. We can say all we want, and it doesn't mean that we don't believe what we're saying, but we don't get to decide. It's the people who are hopefully experts in trademarks and consumer confusion.
There are experts. Yeah.
Well, these days, I don't know who's an expert and who's not, but in the government. Sure. But they're coming at it from a different perspective than we are. And
totally. Absolutely.
We don't understand. We don't have to understand it to say, well, that's what it is.
Yeah. They see it in the legalese of the wording and what the product actually is. And that's it. They don't see it as like, it's an era. You know what I mean? They don't give a shit about that. They're like, we see it as, does this create confusion? Does it create customer confusion? Does it create brand confusion? Does it have the possibility to mislead the person that's buying this product into thinking that they're buying a different one? Okay. And is as insane as that is to fathom that you would be buying Confessions of a Showgirl and thinking you're buying Taylor Swift. I know that seems like some kind of like absolute like Twilight Zone scenario where this would be happening. These are the questions that they're pondering, and they do it. And they sometimes it comes down to like, well, that A needs to be changed. It's like the in it, you know, it's like, it's tiny little words. It's wild.
And again, they're not, I think I think our audience are incredibly logical, intelligent, amazing people. But the Federal Trademark Commission or whatever, when they're looking at, will this cause confusion? They're not looking at like the highest, smartest people, right? Like they have to look at the people who are easily duped and who are not, again, like as familiar with the branding and the all that. Like they have to look at different populations, different education levels, different experience, different.
They're really
like
looking at it.
Darren's saying he would never confuse the two, and he comes at it from logic, and I believe you, Darren. And Darren's
Absolutely.
an incredibly intelligent person.
Darren is incredibly intelligent.
Darren would never be duped by confusions
but
of the show.
Okay. Because this is the okay. I need to say this part because this is a very important factor.
Okay.
They don't look at, and this is going to sound strange, but like the legal wording is not meant in a way for human absorption. When I say this, with a trademark, okay, with a trademark, it has to be clear and concise and perfect within these boundaries in the legal terms of it. It has nothing to do with who the fans are, what they are obsessed with. Is this confusing legally?
Mm-hmm.
Is this legally confusing? Like, for example, let's say Taylor had Life of the Showgirl happening right here, little tour in Vegas. And Maureen had Confessions of a Showgirl, little tour happening right here at the other end of Vegas. Okay. Let's say I got hammered one night, went to Confessions of a Showgirl. Okay. Had a great time, walked over to Showgirl, the Life of a Showgirl. Okay. So hammered from being at the other one, walked to the other one, tripped, fell, and like a knife I was holding for whatever, something happens and I injured another person. And I said, oh, I've been at, they go, where have you been drinking? Oh, here at Life of a Showgirl. It was really Confessions of a Showgirl. And so again, it's like the legal clarity needs to be so clear. I'm using a very extreme case.
Right.
Okay? Like everyone extremely like that. It has nothing to do with what even the people are doing around it. It has to do with in the legal world of business. Where does this fit without anything encumbering it, without anything, with no little gray areas of overlap where we are legally protected, like in every facet that somebody can't say, oh, Life of a Showgirl will, give you too many drinks until you're like blacked out and then you stab somebody. That's the other Showgirl place. Well, there's two Showgirl places. See, it gets like, do you know what I mean? Like it gets confusing, even though there's no world upon like anyone would ever confuse that. I mean, we don't even know. I mean, I could basically paint, I feel like, Taylor Swift's face blindfolded in my sleep. I know what she looks like. You know what I mean?
I believe you could.
Right? I can point out her bangs miles ahead. You know what I mean? I can see her miles away. This person, I would have not, she could be my neighbor and I don't even know. Okay. So it's like this insane universe of like, this is ridiculous. And true it is. It's ridiculous, but not legally. It's ridiculous in our heads. But it's not ridiculous in a legal way, which is, that's where this lives.
You just have to take it like, I don't want to keep going into. I think we made the point, but again, we are not disparaging Taylor. It's an unfortunate situation. Hopefully, it will get resolved quickly. And we obviously hope for the best. So that's what it is. But they have the facts and the information.
Yeah, they just misjudged their Taylor's lawyers are screwed up. I mean, it's just simple as that.
Mm-hmm.
She should sue her lawyers. It should be yes.
Yeah. It's
That's what I'd be doing if I tell you. Now I'm suing you.
Mm-hmm.
She sues me. I'm suing you. Like that reporter saying while interviewing Taylor Swift and saying Taylor Smith. Yes. Yeah, exactly. This is exactly yes. And like, who is Taylor Smith? Does it matter when you're standing there next to Taylor Swift? It doesn't, right? It doesn't matter. But like, it doesn't matter at all. Yeah. But it's the subtle slip up. And they're like, nope, if you can make a slip up, it's confusing legally. Okay, let's go to our next.
Okay. Boom. Heavy stuff. Hopefully, at least to the side for a little bit. We have more legal drama coming later. But let's get into the fun, the fluffy, the land cloud of it all. The news that I was the most excited to get Taylor Swift-wise this week, because it seems as though, hopefully, possibly, Taylor and Travis, I'm guessing, have a Samoyed. And I have to tell you, that is my favorite dog breed, and I am obsessed. Okay, like I don't know, like in cups, like if you've been on this watching us for a long time, I have cups with stickers. I have traveled the country to meet the Samoyeds that I follow on Instagram. Okay.
Oh my God.
I know. I counted once. I think it's like 40 or so Samoyeds that I can't.
Are you shitting me?
Yeah. And like I've gone to San Diego to meet them. I've gone to North Carolina.
I love this.
I did propose. In fact, I did propose to a Samoyed with a
what?
Ring pop.
Ring pop.
They are the cutest, cute. The sweetest, the happiest, the just amazing. I love them. And they're so soft, and they're just so gentle and sweet. So why is this news with like my worlds are colliding?
I love it for you. I love this for you. What do you think they're going to name it?
Oh God, I didn't even think of it.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. And to be clear, in case someone missed this news, which it's been a big news week in the Swiftyverse. We don't know for sure. We have video of Taylor getting out of a car with a small Samoyed that she's like a puppy Samoyed, like maybe they go through a phase called monkey phase. It's so cute where they're like little. It looks like it's a little bit bigger than that maybe, but it's definitely a Samoyed that she's with. Okay, so we don't know for sure that she adopted it, but why else would she be with this dog?
But can we talk about why is this something to have drama?
Talk about the fact that there's freaking controversy about this possible dog.
Like, first of all, why are we monitoring her pets? Have we learned nothing? Like, the next thing that's coming is that there's gonna be like some kind of petition, and I can't handle another one of those. You know what I mean? Like, she's a cat person. Can't you be both? I mean, the list of pets that I've had are enormous amounts of animals. I love animals. Are we really? Same. Are we really doing this right now? Like we have. It's like, why are we doing this? If she adopted a dog, it's like a very joyful time in your life. Like, let her be happy.
Let her be happy. Also, she had dogs growing up. I had dogs growing up, and as we know, I have cats now. Here's what people are saying.
Okay.
Travis changed her because she was a cat person, and now he's making her get a dog because he's had dogs in the past. So he's clearly a dog person, because God knows you can't be both. You gotta be pick a team and stick with it, right?
Okay. I mean, doesn't he already have a dog? First of all, they can have any amount of animals that they want. They were just like, didn't they have didn't he want to adopt an otter or something also? Like,
well, yeah, that's the dream, right?
Right? I mean, he's into animals. He wants to
and so
why is this everyone seriously? And I mean in a very real way needs to calm down. Like the tension that everyone is like, how dare she adopt a dog? Well, it's like, what do you mean? Like, what, how does this disrupt your life in any way? Whether she for all you know, she already has 7 dogs and you're just unaware of it. And there's just one picture of her. And if this is the first time the whole world's known that she's had a dog. I mean, honestly, it's just, I don't know. There's a point where it becomes like, now we are hardcore searching for shit to bitch about. And we should never be bitching about dogs unless they're being abused. You know what I mean? Unless
and again, like these are supposedly fans. These are Swifties. I don't know if it's people, wild. If they don't like Travis, if they are just so used to looking for the red flags in the guys that she's been with. I don't understand.
A dog owner is not a red flag.
No, I mean, they're making it up. They're making up a red flag at this point that somehow he's, got a pew-pew to her head and saying, you will get the cutest, fluffiest dog known to man and you will love it.
Damn it.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
And like, what if it's just like her bodyguard's dog? What if it's a security dog? What if it's like not even her? And all this is going on. It's like, why are we doing this?
Why are we doing this?
Like, why is this woman such a target to it's kind of weird. I mean, it is weird. It's kind of weird that every single thing is, something up for debate. Like some things are like,
look at these dogs. Like they are, let me find, I gotta find it. They are the cutest freaking dogs on the planet.
Dogs are
I'm a little
amazing.
biased. I mean, all dogs are cute, obviously, but like,
I just don't. I just feel like the tension is so high that I really just don't understand it. Like, it's coming from a place. It's like, what are we doing?
Hello.
They smile.
They're genetically predisposed to smile because they were at Arctic temperatures and it would keep the saliva from freezing on their faces. He looks like a freaking Muppet. Okay.
He does look like a little Muppet. He's so cute. They're adorable. Dogs kick ass, period. All animals kick ass. Yeah. I will tell you, I am terrified of kangaroos. I'm just going to say this straight up front.
They're buff.
I'm like so scared of kangaroos. It's like I have a phobia, but everything else and like snakes and spiders, but they're not pets. You know what I mean? Like, I guess they are.
Some people are not in this house.
Like, I can't deal with that. But like all dogs, I'm like, I love dogs. I'm a Pomeranian lover myself. They're my favorite. They're the cutest. But they just look like little tiny mini Samoyeds.
Yeah. If you want to know more about Samoyeds, hit me up. I got facts on facts on facts.
Facts on facts on facts.
Even though I don't have one because it would not, first of all, financially, I just could not afford another pet. But I live in it would not be kind to the Samoyed to live in my circumstances at the moment. And that is my only concern about this situation. Absolutely. Is I don't want people to see Taylor, if this is Taylor's dog, Taylor's incredibly adorable dog, and then they all go out and get Samoyeds, but they don't understand the needs.
Oh my God.
Of the Samoyed. There's a lot of grooming. They do have magic fur though, so there's that.
And but they need so much exercise and stimulus.
A lot of exercise.
They need so much stimulation. But like, here's the thing: she can handle it. She's good.
Yeah,
she can decide if she wants a dog or not, and have like the authority in her own life to go, yes, this would make me happy. No, what like. First of all, like we should never forget that like Taylor's really never doing anything she doesn't want to do. Okay. Like let's just
hopefully not. Yeah.
I mean, she's really not. You know what I mean? Like she's not doing things that are like, and now I'm being forced to get a dog. Well, you know what? Here's the other thing though. Like relationships are compromise. And if he's like, I want another dog, what are you going to just say no forever because you don't want one? Like this is how life works. Like he wants the dog really bad, or they both want the dog, or they don't even have the dog. And it's like somebody else's dog that there was just a picture with. Like any of the scenarios, it's all good. They will work it out.
It's all good. And it's
they'll
not
they'll work
our
it out.
business.
And they'll work it out. It's fine. Like the dog's gonna be fine. Taylor will be fine. The cats will be fine. The cats will probably be like plotting. Actually, the cats will probably be like, "What
I've
is
never
this?"
seen a Samoyed not get along with the cat. Like I'm
Well,
telling
depends
you,
on the
Samoyeds
cats.
are so gentle and loving. Like they would just roll over and show their belly and be like, "Oh, cat playing in my fur." Like that's not an issue. And
Well,
again, Taylor grew up with dogs. Yeah, she's not a big fan of her mom's big enormous dog, only because it's enormous, and I'm sure very hard to like do things with a big dog who probably thinks it's a puppy, you know, like or a lap dog.
yeah,
It wasn't like ooh dogs. It was your big giant dog that takes up half my private jet.
well,
Right?
here's the thing. Like, dogs are only joy. They are nothing but
Sure.
love and joy. Period. Like they are just love and joy in fur. And
Yeah.
the fact that there's like days and days and days of just debating, analyzing, like commenting in negative ways. Like I have never even seen anything like it. Like she's getting a dog. Like what is this? It's not like I don't know. It's not like she's getting an endangered animal. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like this is the conversations. Like she just bought a, white tiger or something. You know what I mean? She's like having like that. This is the conversation for that. But a dog is not. And it's weird. We're in a weird
and then like the antis turn around and go, oh, poor animal. Oh, she
animal.
doesn't deserve that cute. We can't even just be neutral about her getting a dog.
It's so
you
insane.
have to be so far against her that you think that somehow she's going to that this poor dog a different home than with a billionaire.
Can you imagine being Taylor Swift's pet? Like, people want to be reincarnated into a Taylor Swift pet. Like, I guarantee you. Like, Meredith Swift is worth $100 million. Do you think that Meredith Swift is having a bad day ever as a cat? She like hit the lottery of cat owners, of animal owners. Really, it's so strange to me that it's not more of like an outcry, like adopt 400 dogs, Taylor. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, how dare she get a dog? It's like, because she wants one, because they bring joy and love, because they're starting a family, because she's always wanted one. Maybe he's always wanted one. Who the fuck knows? But like, without question, the dog will be taken care of in ways that we have never even heard of. Okay. Guaranteed that dog will have things that people have never even seen. What?
This isn't Justin Bieber getting a monkey and then not being able to bring it to the next country because he was on tour. And then,
my God, my mom in the chat, my mom was outraged when this happened. My mom loves monkeys
as well. Like,
yeah, my mom was very pissed.
I know. I understand people just want to be mad these days. And like, I get it to an extent. But
I don't over a dog though. Dogs are so great.
Joy and happiness where we can get it.
Dogs are awesome. Yeah. I wish I had like 500 Pomeranians. Like I would love literally like 25 Pomeranians. Like dogs are nothing but incredible amounts of joy, unconditional love, perfect creatures that are, you can't, you know what I mean? Dogs are sacred. So are cats. So are pets in general. Animals are so great. Taylor Swift's dog is living the greatest life. No one's even, I mean, I'm just telling you.
Maybe they will name it Otter because it will, like Travis is never going to get an otter. So they'll name it Otter.
Never say never. Well, probably not after this dog scenario.
The one in the zoo that's named Uncle Travis now, but he wants to rescue a wild otter. So what are the chances that that's going to happen?
That's maybe retirement plans. I mean, you know what I mean? I don't know, but I mean, he's probably not going to after how this soft launch of the dog went. I mean, like crazy. Can you imagine? I can't even imagine. I'd be so irritated. Like you all, I mean, it's not even my dog or it is my dog. The whole world's debating this and demonizing me for getting one or not. It's crazy as hell. And this is when I'm like, Tree Pain, what are you doing? Because this is when you need to like make a public service announcement and go, Taylor Swift can do whatever she wants. And whether they have a dog or they don't, like, it's none of your business, A. But two, if they do have a dog, it will be better taken care of than anything you could ever fathom. Okay? Like levels of care that you don't even know, like daily, probably dog massages by like a dog masseuse coming to, I mean, I'm telling you, it would be crazy.
I volunteer as tribute to be the Samoyed masseuse.
Yeah. I mean, there you go. So,
well, and maybe that's coming because really, I think all we need is a video of her with this adorable dog being adorable, and she's adorable, and everybody's adorable, and then everybody's like, okay, great, or playing with the cats or something, and then that's the solution, maybe. But maybe if it really is a dog that she just adopted or just got or whatever, but please adopt, then it's going to take time to integrate the dog into with the cats and the house and the training and all that.
And she has the team to make it happen. Like no one needs to be worrying about this. Do you know what I mean?
No, I know.
I know that you know. I know that you know. Like no one needs to be fretting. Like this dog probably has like 17 different trainers. You know what I mean? Oh my God. Is this Taylor for Soya masseuse? Yes. Dream job.
Oh my gosh.
So yeah, I mean, like, you know, people need to. I don't even know. I'm at a loss for words at this point on what to even say to the levels of wild we've gotten.
No. Oh, you look, Christine's also saying you could be the dog, Danny.
You could.
I love you guys. Well, remember, I pitched the reality show of like, being the cat caretaker.
Oh,
remember that's gonna be a reality show, and then like Travis would have to be like Taylor, and we don't know who he's talking to, but we'll just throw the dog in the mix.
Throw the dog in the mix. Throw the dog in the mix. And didn't you also want to be their nanny of some sort?
I did pitch that, but you told me that.
Yeah, there's no way. Yeah, well, I mean, like,
I dreamed about it the other night, though. Now that you mentioned it.
See, exactly.
It wasn't an inappropriate dream. Oh no! In my dream, I was like, I had a baby that like wouldn't settle down unless you talked to it, and so I was like, well, I know what topic I can talk about for an hour straight, and I just talked and like explained everything about Taylor Swift. Unbeknownst to me, Taylor Swift was listening on the baby.
Oh,
that was my dream.
Oh my God, crazy!
And then it came out, and she was like,
A+.
Yeah. And we became best friends.
A+. Aw, but you could also help Travis pick out some outfits without that bucket hat.
Probably. I mean, I'm not exactly a fashion guru myself, but I could do a little bit better, I think.
I think. I know so. I know so.
Thank you. I appreciate your confidence or lack of confidence in Travis. I don't know which one it is, but I'll take it.
That bucket hat. I hate it. I hate
it. Shiny blouse.
All right, Jason Kelsey just got a dog. Now suddenly Taylor got a Samoyed. Not sure what's true. Regardless, just say congrats or nothing. Exactly. To move on. Just like, why is it even something that needs anything? I mean, we're talking about it and it annoys me because it's like, why is this even? But the amounts of intensity and fury that people are throwing all around the internet, online, everywhere about the dog. And if it's like, come on. I mean, really? See, this would give me so much pause if I was her and was ever entertaining having children.
Pause. Dog pause. Pause.
Oh, pause. Oh,
I should have spelled it out for you, literally.
I was pausing my speech.
I know. That's what I realized after the fact. I'm like, oh, she thinks I mean like.
I'm like
pause, pause. Like pause.
Well, it would like I would go. You know what? If they're doing this with like, if I did or did not adopt a dog, I can't even imagine the levels of crazy she's gonna have to get to in secrecy and all kinds of stuff if she decides to ever have children, because like the public has problems. Clearly,
the public does have problems,
we have massive problems.
There is a very vocal part of the internet that is, I'm not gonna say they're anti-kids, because they're not still anti-kids, but they are child-free by choice, which is great. Be that, that's fine. But some of them have a problem. They think that anybody having a child is like pushing forth a near an ideology, the whole thing. And so that's gonna be a thing. It's
I'm living in the wrong timeline, because I don't understand how it got to this point of like whatever I want, the whole rest of everyone I ever meet, see, hear about, talk about, learn about, all of it has to be exactly like me.
Yeah.
And if they're not, then I can't function. Like, that is so strange to me.
Yeah.
And it's so like, why would you want to live in this boring ass world where everyone's literally exactly the same? It's like a robot world. You know what I mean? Like, honestly, it's very weird. It's getting really strange out there with like the fury. I can't imagine 10 years ago there being fury over somebody, maybe possibly not even, don't even know, adopting a dog. Anyone.
Yeah.
I mean, like, quite literally anybody. And now here we are, where there's comments galore, controversy. And then it's like, what is she feeding them? Like, better shit than you're eating, I guarantee you. Do you know what I mean? Like, 'cause she can handle her life, right?
Yeah.
Like, and it's like, pick. See, this is the other part. See, now I'm about to get on rant. Pick whether she's the mastermind or she's completely incapable of conducting her life. Pick which one, because you can't have both. Because you are always saying that she's the mastermind and like all this, but then when she makes some decision that somehow in zero way affects you, not even as a consumer, this doesn't even affect you in any way that you interact with her brand. Like, you buy her music, you go to her shows. Her having a dog has no influence upon what you're used to getting from her. Okay. So is she able to make decisions or is she not? Like, we have to you can't be both. You cannot be the smartest person that's ever lived.
Pop star. She is both a mastermind, manipulative, controlling woman, domineering woman, or she's a docile trad wife, wants
Trumper.
to give up everything, is retiring after this album, is in a PR relationship, is being bossed around by Travis to get a dog. She is both at the same time. It's a miracle.
Yeah. And it's like, you have to pick one. Okay. You have to pick a narrative. You can't just keep doing this, because no one has time for this. No one has time for you flip-flopping on she's a mastermind genius and all this. And then how dare she get a dog when I believe that she's a cat person? Like, well, who are you? You know what I mean? Like, really, who cares? Like, at least the dog has a loving home. I mean, it's ridiculous. Exactly. We're gonna have to change. I don't even want to give this any more topic space. I don't feel like.
Well, let's. Speaking of dogs, 101 of them.
Oh yeah. Yes.
This has, I think, flown a lot under the radar, but I was very happy to hear it. Our close personal friend Taylor Swift has been cast as the villain in Cruella 2, which is going to also be a musical, starring, of course, Emma Stone, because she was in the first Cruella, which is a fantastic movie. Go watch it. I recommend it. It has a great soundtrack. Not original songs. Has like Rolling Stone and stuff like that. I don't know what the plot is going to be.
I love it.
I love it.
Christine, I love that. Oh my God. I love that. Yes, love.
But Taylor Swift as a villain in a Disney musical, sign me up.
Sign me up, but be prepared.
please. I'm
Absolutely.
seeking it. I am sat. I am sut.
Now, this is going to be a moment where probably everyone does agree because the people that hate her are like, finally, she's playing a villain. You know what I mean? It's going to be annoying. But this is super exciting. I hope it's her gateway into making her movie. I have a feeling that it might be.
Hopefully she writes a song for it because it's a musical.
Definitely. I guarantee you that's probably a contractual must.
At least one, if not the whole soundtrack. Maybe she'll go the Sarah Bareilles route and start writing movie soundtracks and Broadway soundtracks and all that kind of stuff. Let's go. Let's do it.
Very cool. I can't wait. I am pumped. I can't wait to see how she I can't wait to see like the whole like her villain character. You know what I mean? Like what the deal is going to be. Now this is just so funny because I just had this thought. I'm like, is this why she just got a dog? Is it like to is it to
character?
No, is it to appease the public? Like I'm actually a dog owner and I love dogs. So if I'm in a movie about, you know, Cruella who's mean to dogs, it's not really me.
Well, okay, but here's the thing, because we talked about this last night, so I know you have not seen the original Cruella. Yeah, and if you've seen like Maleficent, which is one of my favorites,
I have seen Maleficent.
The so-called villain is given a backstory, and you understand like they're not a villain by the end of the movie. Basically, they're not a villain anymore. But the first movie did the whole like the Dalmatians, the dogs, the coat, that whole thing. Like that story is kind of already told.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know who the actual villain in this Cruella 2. Like I don't know what the story is going to be, but I don't know if there's dogs, it's not going to be made into a coat. Like that's already happened.
I'm just saying if there's dogs involved.
No,
yeah, I'm just saying it might be the PR move 85 steps ahead. It's like we have to get a dog before I'm in any sort of movie where there's any kind of like possible, you know, me being a villain against not real dogs in a movie.
Right. You know exactly. Because there is definitely people these days, again, I will see it where it's like they see a trailer or they read a synopsis of a movie or a show or a play or whatever, and they like take that and say, well, that's what it is, without actually seeing it, and say, well, I don't want to see that because it's going to be this, that, and the other thing. And it's like, well, no, because they're not going to give everything away in the trailer. Let's hope that they don't. Or like a TV show where they're like, oh, this character is doing this and that, and it really drives me crazy without. And it's like the show, just like take The Pit, for example, which is a fantastic show. There's a lot of complicated characters in that show, and people are like, well, this person, I don't like this person because they're doing X, Y, and Z. Characters have to have an arc. They have to have growth over a period of time. Like they're not, exactly.
Something has to happen. You know what I mean? And that's like the characters have to change, or else it's just nothing happens. Do you know what I mean? Unless it's like you're watching Castaway forever. Okay.
But even that had villains, right? Like, and it had like the character arc over time.
I mean, but I'm just saying, like, it's really like nothing happens. But like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not. So if you're like into, if you want to sign up for a decade of like Castaway type scripts that you're listening to, like stories where it's a man talking to a ball for like 5 hours, you know what I mean? Like, okay. But yeah, she's probably like, we need to get the public well aware that I am not. I mean, this is how weird.
I am pro dog.
I'm pro dog. So before I get the onslaught of like Taylor Swift's a cat person and she's in this movie because she hates dogs and she really does hate dogs in real life, and now she's playing a Disney dog hater and whatever it is, because we know the angles will be there. I'm sure she's like, show me, like I need some cute fluffy dogs.
Yeah,
you know?
It's absolutely gonna be from people who did not see the first movie, who have no idea like any of this.
And it wouldn't even matter if they saw it. It wouldn't
matter. But here's my dream. Can I just tell you my dream for this movie? I want Taylor to write at least one original song. I want Mandy Moore to choreograph it. And I want Taylor to write such an amazing song that it gets the Oscar for Best Original Song. And she's one step further on her way to an EGOT.
Oh, I would love that.
Right?
These are super great dreams. Absolutely. And I would love to throw in that I want like somewhere in the like maybe not in the original song, but in if she writes more than one, I would love like an interpolation of like the old Disney Cruella de Vil song, like with Taylor being like extra villainy. I think that's super great. I love that she's playing a villain.
I kind of do
Good
that
for
in
her.
the one. They have, like they're playing it out. I don't remember exactly what happens. It's been a while since I've seen it. I'm gonna have to rewatch it. But yeah, I imagine that will definitely be in.
Darren's saying it's not confirmed. What's not confirmed? The movie isn't? Or if Taylor got an Oscar before Joe, I would cackle. I would cackle too. Wouldn't that be crazy? I mean, it wouldn't be crazy, but it would be great. What?
I could see her writing a musical.
I could see her writing musicals. Absolutely. Without question.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I love this. I hope I love a good like over the top villain. You know, they make everything super interesting.
Darren thing is not confirmed that she was cast, but I read that she was. So we have some conflicting reports,
conflicting narratives.
Sometimes conflicting narratives. Okay, I'm just crossing off the list of all I've got a lot of stuff crossed off. I'm real excited. I've only got 3 more things on the list.
Cool. What's the next one?
Well, okay, let's pivot just a smoochy smidge and talk about another musician who made an announcement.
Who made
an announcement this week. Olivia Rodrigo, a former Tay daughter, is coming out with a new album.
Right.
With a very long title, which apparently is the thing these days, is long titles. I was joking with Holly, they're going to have to extend the Grammys for an extra hour next year to just be able to say all the title names. Like, Disco All the Time, Kiss Occasionally, You Look So Sad, For a Girl in Love.
No one can take the mantle, though, from Fiona Apple's Win the Pawn. True. That shit was a paragraph long.
Larrabee, we will get to the Blake Lively stuff.
Can't wait.
We're knocking out some of the more fun stuff, I guess, before we get back to legal stuff. So thank you. Put a pin in it. Like I said, there's going to be lots of pins. Okay, so first of all, I want to talk about the fact. Here's what's been released: the title of the album, the cover of the album, and the release date. First, I would like to talk about the cover of the album. Yes. It is got me so enraged. So I'm very upset about it. If you haven't seen it, I suppose I could pull a picture up of it, but I'll just describe it to you. It's a beautiful cover, okay? It's this gorgeous light blue. Olivia is on a swing and she's basically like upside down. Her hair is cascading down. It's beautiful. Here's what I have a problem with. What she is wearing. She's wearing like a pink, very short baby doll dress with a white Peter Pan collar. Because she's upside down on the swing, the skirt of the baby doll dress is down just enough and you can see shorts or underwear or something underneath that is white. And it has the word love on it, like that was on the lock that people found a couple weeks ago. And then she's wearing like little ankle socks and high-heeled black Mary Janes. I hate it. If she had come out with this a year ago, 2 years ago, I would have said, love it, cute, love the colors, gorgeous.
We have an issue worldwide, but especially in this country with the PDF files running rampant, and the victims and all of it. I just think it's kind of like here's the other thing. Like, I've spent way too much time, just straight up so much time reading the Epstein files that those outfits are in there. Yeah. And it's disturbing. Because it's just it's in everyone's mind. I feel like it's just kind of like, mind. Yeah, it's just kind of like, do we need to be doing this right now while we're still dealing with like, we can't even get, acknowledgement that these women were like trafficked and
there are still so many people in this country who don't believe it's true.
I know, and I could talk about this for literally like
there's been no
years.
Justice for these victims.
It's horrible.
They've been treated horrifically.
No, like beyond even words. Like it's so terrifying. Also, it's just terrifying. So
it's terrifying. It's still happening. Like people.
Oh yeah.
There seems to be this delusion that like that was in the past or something.
Nope,
like I'm telling you, Mar-a-Lago, they just like last weekend or something had a young
totally gross.
It's totally gross. Pageant. Okay.
It's totally disgusting. So like I feel like this like the Lolita vibes,
the aesthetic.
It's the Lolita aesthetic is, to me, it seems like wrong year to be doing this. It just seems like wrong year to be doing this. I like usually I'm like people can do whatever they want, you know, but like I feel like it's kind of like I don't know if that's what we need to be doing right now. But I'm interested to hear what I'm very interested about what this album is gonna sound like. I mean, it's also coming out like the day before Taylor's wedding. Apparently.
Okay, well, that's the other thing. Oh, I had to vent about the cover. And I've not heard anybody. I've not heard any, like, here I've heard all this bitching and moaning about everything Taylor Swift related and not.
Oh, yeah. If Taylor did this,
word.
Literally, if Taylor did this, she'd been sent out of the country. Like, it would have been an immediate, you must leave. How dare you in this time of all of the, everything we just said. It would have been, how dare you?
Exactly.
And of course.
Okay. So.
She can't even get a dog.
It's right. So the release date is June 12th. There are going to be 13 tracks. Again, the name of the title is You Look Sad for a Girl So in Love or something similar. There are people in the world who have decided that title and the fact that there's 13 tracks and the fact that it's supposed to come out on the 12th, supposedly the day before her wedding, all of this is a giant diss to Taylor, and like, what does Olivia know? And that the album is somehow going to be this giant takedown of Taylor.
No, it's not. Why would Olivia? First of all, okay, Olivia. Why would she do that?
Right?
What kind of like capital does she have in this fight right now? Like, do you know what I'm saying? She has. When was her last album? Like 5 years ago? Was it like seriously?
It's been a while. It's been a couple of years. Okay. At least 3, but I don't know off the top.
Unless the situation with the song that Taylor got, you know, credit for, like whatever, like however that worked out, unless she's like really burning, like we don't even know if that happened. I doubt that it. I kind of like don't think that happened in a way that people think. I think actually Olivia said that she gave her like
credit,
preemptively, just said like, hey, here, you know. And then of course they made Taylor the villain over that. Right. It's just, you know, it's it always astounds me.
We don't even know that there is a rift. Like there's been no confirmation. I mean, we have nothing. People have just taken this narrative and run with it, as always. Yeah,
exactly. And people just take.
If Olivia has not, as far as we know, Olivia has not really been in Taylor's inner circle for a while now.
Right.
It's Olivia's album. I don't think she just went through like a major breakup and all this. Like she has a lot of stuff going on in her life. We love Taylor. Our world, to an extent, revolves around Taylor. Yeah. Olivia Rodrigo's life does not revolve around Taylor Swift.
And also, I don't think that anyone wants... See, here's the other thing. It's like, I don't really think you want to be in the nemesis role with Taylor unless something truly happened like that. And you have the ammo to back it up. Otherwise, it's like... You're in like, this is not going to work out for you at all. Like it is like historically, this is not where you want to be. And so why you would bring that upon yourself? I mean, I don't know. I mean, but who knows? Cause I feel like the album covers pretty like tone deaf to the time period for women and victims and men victims and every child. I think I don't know. So maybe she's just not, but I doubt that she'd go like, I'm going to create as an artist my entire new album and project and all this hard work I've put into it and the time investment and the money investment and all of the things just to piss off Taylor Swift because she's like, why would you do it? I mean, there has to be something that's really happening. Like just coming out of the woodwork is a wild risk move. I mean, honestly, I mean, come on. It's just,
I don't want to live in a world where an artist can't put 13 tracks on their album because they wrote 13 songs that they really love and not have, I mean, yeah, I get it. Taylor loves 13. I get it. But like, that doesn't mean everybody else who has something with like, she doesn't own the 13, you know, it's
not yet. No, I'm just joking. You can't
it's just, yeah. I mean, Christine, you're right. People do just want to pit women against each other.
They do. Always. It's always a pitting of women, and it's always a pitting against Taylor Swift. And it's like, you know, could you like, it's not like people think it's like, I mean, she might have just written the amount of songs where like 13 made the cut. And then do you think like some manager's gonna be like, you better put a 14th one on there because you know what will happen? Like no one, that's ridiculous. And if we've gotten to the point of where like, I mean, this is a two-sided situation right here. Mm-hmm. This also speaks to the absolute brilliance and intricate like world building of Taylor Swift, where anyone identifying the number 13 when you thinks of her, I mean, it is incredibly unique. Do you know what I'm thinking? That there's so many things that we now associate with Taylor. However, everyone else in the world doesn't. Do you know what I mean? I guarantee you Olivia doesn't. Olivia's not going like, I'm doing this to get Taylor back. Taylor back for what? She's going to win. We saw what happened.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We really want to enter this fight again, Olivia. I don't know. It didn't work. It just seems ridiculous.
The other narrative that I really hate when it comes to like the pitting women against each other stuff, like, and I saw this on Tuesday when the Elizabeth Taylor music video came out, and people were like, okay, well, who is she trying to block on the charts? And coincidentally, Meghan Trainor came out with a new single or a new video or something on the day. And so, oh, that's who she would like, because Taylor Swift and Meghan Trainor are even like, they're not competing against each other. I'm sorry, Meghan Trainor hasn't had like a big hit in a long time. I'll go, sorry, no offense to Meghan Trainor, but like, no. Right. I mean, and then the conversation is going to be, oh, well, God forbid, if Taylor does get married on the 13th, and then, oh, but she's doing that to block Olivia's album or something. And please tell me
how the fuck does that block her album? Her getting married?
Tell me what Taylor is supposed to do. People release music every goddamn week of the year because they are musicians and that's what they do.
What they do.
So what is Taylor supposed to do? Is she supposed to sit back and say, oh, well, no, I'm not going to release music, or I wanted to release it on this date and I believe this is but somebody else kind of big is really I'm sorry, that's not how it works.
It's not how it works, and it's ridiculous.
She's not a charity.
And she's also like, there are just facts we have like that people need to like really just realize and just move on from. And that Taylor has like one of the biggest, most loyal fan bases of all time, period.
Why is that?
Of all time. You know what I mean?
Because she worked ass off.
She did. She worked extremely, extremely hard. Okay. So when she does release music, yes, it does affect other artists. Okay. But should she just not release music? Would that pacify everyone? Because then everyone's problem is going to be Taylor Swift doesn't release any music. And then if she if she was like, okay, well, I'll change it from this Friday, so this person isn't going to affect it, I'll move it to the next Friday. Well, then somebody else gets affected. And then it's like, so it's like, it's a never ending, like, she could never win. And it's ridiculous thinking. It's ridiculous thinking that she's going to, you know, and here's the other thing. Like the part that no one talks about either is the fact that these artists that are making these records and putting them out on these days, they already know that they're not competing with Taylor. Okay?
Mhm.
They know that. You know that because it's your business and you realize I'm not, like, there's no way when I put this out that it's selling 5 million vinyls. Okay?
Yeah.
Just straight off the bat, it's not happening. I
Mhm.
know that. No one's pretending that it is, except these people that are bitching about it. Like if Taylor's album wasn't there, then Olivia's album could have whatever. But what they don't ever realize is that Olivia needs her fans to be buying the equal amount of albums that Taylor's fans are buying to be on the same place, right? So let's just say Taylor has 200 million fans. Let's just say that. And
Mhm.
Olivia's fan base is 50 million. Okay? And everybody buys an album that day. Okay? All of Olivia's fans buy Olivia's album. And all of Taylor's fans buy Taylor's album. Okay? There is no way that the 50 million is going to get to 200 million,
Mhm.
regardless if Taylor's there or not.
Mhm.
Taylor not releasing the album does not make 150 million more people buy Olivia's album on that day. Do you know what I mean?
Also, we can buy more than one album on a
Well, I
day.
know, but I'm just
We
saying,
can
like,
list
you
like
can, but like I'm just saying, like, even if it was as simple as like no
Mhm.
one cross references, no one has like
Mhm.
if everything is just this is theirs and this is yours and this is, you
Mhm.
know what I mean? No one likes multiple artists for this example. It's
Mhm.
just like if the numbers aren't there, the numbers aren't there. But here's how you would get your numbers there
Yeah.
quicker
Yeah.
is probably not starting a big giant
War.
war with a fan base who, if you didn't do this, had a better probability of
Mhm.
them buying your album. I mean, do
Mhm.
you know what I'm saying? So like the people bitching about this, it's like it's back to math. We have to go
Mhm.
back to math. Like these artists already know that. They weren't going like, well, you know, because here's the other thing. The years that Taylor doesn't release music, okay? The years that she doesn't,
Mhm.
no one's hitting her numbers those years either. So what's the issue then? Is it her fault also?
Mhm.
Like I haven't released an album in 365 days. Is it still her problem?
Mhm.
I mean, it's wild. It's just like we can't deal with how well she's navigated this career and we don't really know what to do with it because we can't catch up.
Mhm.
And that's like or something. I don't really know.
Right. And
I
again,
can't
Taylor has earned this too. Like it's not like
absolutely
she just showed
without
up one day and
question.
everybody was like, "Oh, here, take my money." Like she has cultivated this. We've talked about this many, many times.
And many times. No one has to buy anything of Taylor's ever again.
Mhm.
Do you know what I mean? No one's forced. She's not forcing anybody. Like
Mhm.
that's the reason that she is the most successful is that people want the product that she's selling more than anyone else's products that
Mhm.
they're selling.
Mhm.
Like it's like
Exactly.
you know, I mean, we'll see what's on the Olivia thing. I'm way more concerned about the Jack album, to be honest with you. Like the
Mhm.
Jack
Me
album
too.
has potential to be very messy.
Mhm.
I think Olivia, she's already gone through a thing with Taylor. To go through it again would be why would you do it twice? It would be like now you're doing this again. You know what I mean? We
Well, and
haven't
let's
heard
not
like
forget that like this rollout of this album and like I mean she has completely taken it out of the Taylor Swift playbook in terms of the Easter eggs and the way she's changed her social media and the wall changing the color every day and everything. She's
and good for her.
Smart.
It's
Absolutely
smart to do.
any of these artists
Hello,
who
it's
take
smart.
that page out of Taylor's book, super smart.
It's smart.
But if she really had like a beef
Obviously.
with Taylor, would she do the Taylor way of doing things? Maybe. I don't know.
And why do we want them to be fighting? Nothing has happened.
Don't, no.
You know what I mean? Like
know.
why do we always have to be doing like oh I mean when I talk about my bad apples, we talk about this because
Mhm.
there's evidence. Like something is
Mhm.
amiss. It's not like I don't want it. I wish none
Yeah.
of it was happening. But we are like it's this was happening, then this was said, and then this happens, and blah 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 blah. You know what I mean? And
Mhm.
it's not
Mhm.
like, oh, I don't know. It's just wild. It's just wild. I watch you ladies from my TV and I had to log in on my PC. Love you both.
Aw.
Oh, thank you. We love you,
Aw.
Raven. Yay. Taylor got Travis this dog for sure. It was his
Oh,
gift.
the
He
gift you could
put
reveal
it.
on the podcast, of course. Oh, oh, I
That's so
love
smart. I didn't even think of
that.
that. Oh my God. Adorable.
Oh my
See?
gosh. Yeah,
Oh,
he has good
people I love.
taste. Mm.
And so everyone should just stop shitting on her awesome puppy time. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
why joy robbers everywhere? 7 of her 12 albums were only one-word titles. Yes, Taylor used to have only one-word titles for a very
Oh
long
yeah,
time.
they were. I did see a couple of people were talking about this in the comments, and here's what I think this is like. Olivia had 4-letter one-word titles, Sour and Guts, and so everybody assumed this was gonna be that this third album was gonna be another 4-letter word, and a lot of people thought it was gonna be love. Some people thought it was gonna be luck, and obviously it's 300 words. It's not. And so she just my guess is she changed it up because why would you want to be locked in to that? At some point you've got to, like, there's only so many words, right?
I don't know. Taylor was locked into it for forever.
A while, yeah, but she changed it too. So, and again, like,
I mean,
it does seem like there's a little bit of a shift in the trend of the album titles. We're getting longer and longer and longer titles.
Yeah. Although
so yeah,
no one will ever no one's ever beating Fiona Apple's insane, literally paragraph long.
I know when the knight and the chess and it was like what 30 words or something. It was like
no, it's like literally a paragraph. It's a whole poem.
Yeah,
it's called Win the Pawn. It starts Win the Pawn. Like it's like
the pawn. Yeah,
yeah. Like it's so long. It's like what? But I love Fiona. So yeah.
Oh yeah, she's amazing.
She's epic badass. Yeah, so everyone just needs to, like, I don't know. It's everything. It's everyone's not at war with Taylor Swift, and everyone's world doesn't revolve around her.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like there are people on the planet that never think of her. Ever.
Yeah.
Just straight up never. It's a thought that
not
never
us.
enters.
We are not those people.
Well, yeah, definitely not. Obviously.
We say
like, oh yeah, I lose great amounts of sleep.
Same.
But yeah, I mean everyone's different, and yay for that. Thank God. You know. Oy vey. Guts was 2023. Okay, so the Grammys didn't accept Taylor's writing credit, from what I understand. Olivia never had a problem, really. Exactly. This is a fabricated feud. Fabricated feud. It's just a completely fabricated. People just want to pit women against each other, and it works. And that's what's so sad. And it works with other women. Like it's just like, why does this work so easily? It shouldn't. You know, we should we should all be collectively like this. You know, this person's just trying to like start some shit. You know.
Yeah.
Yes. Remember in the early 2000s how people? Oh my gosh, horribly. I do remember this vividly.
Oh
horribly,
yeah.
Absolutely.
On the VMAs with Madonna, and that was very famous.
Oh yeah.
But they did that to prove like we don't have beef.
Well, except it did cause beef. I remember, like, it actually ended up causing beef.
Cause beef
because they Christina was pissed because they took out her kiss with Madonna and only showed her kiss with Britney, and she was like furious. Yeah, and she's like, so I mean, different times we live in right now.
Yeah, yeah. But I remember that, and it was like
totally.
It was weird the way that MTV handled it, but.
I love both of them, but I will tell you that Christina Aguilera's voice is so incredible. It's like they're totally different artists, you know. So comparing them was always kind of like they're they're 100% in different worlds of what they do. You know what I mean? But damn, does her voice is spectacular.
Well, I remember that more than the kiss, because the way that it was like Madonna was on stage, and then Christina came out. Like we didn't know this was going to happen. So Christina comes out like singing in a Christina, in her incredible voice, and then Britney comes out and she's singing too. But the difference between Christina's like trained, like multi-octave, very like, and then Britney's, which is more of like a radio pop, straight voice.
Totally.
Both great, just in very different ways. But hearing the two together was like, interesting. Like, I don't know that I would want to be singing on the same song.
Oh, I would want to be singing on nothing with Christina Aguilera. I'd be like, I'll just be mute. No problem. I'll just let you just go on ahead. Like, because really, come on. But they're both incredible performers, and they are each so valuable in different ways. And I think that's what we've lost in today's world, is that people can't understand that everyone has value and everyone has a place and something special about their performances that are like iconic and unique. And why would we want just one artist, or like,
we can love multiple artists. We can love Taylor, and we can love Sabrina, and we can love Olivia,
and we do
Griff, and all, it's
I mean, I can't imagine having a catalog of one artist at
the time.
I mean, I can't imagine. Music is so important. All the arts are so important that we should be propping them up more. They're getting cut and defunded every second of every day. And art is so important to our spirits, our soul, our mental well-beings. Like art is such a necessity for humans, for sure. I always liked women artists more than men. I like the women singing voice better. I get it, for sure. Yeah, women kick ass.
Yeah, and I there was a comment about like the dog having. I haven't seen those pictures. I follow them on Instagram, so maybe I missed them or something, because I don't always pay attention to all those posts. But that's kind of funny. But like, that's what puppies will do. But I mean, keep your shit away from your puppy. Like, I don't know. Yes, Christine, this is very true.
The public wants someone to take Taylor down so badly. I know. So every woman who puts anything out is coming for her. And they all hate her and they want to diss her. And see, the thing is that like Taylor speaks about this in such a great way that other artists should go, oh, like who's afraid of little old me? Besides when she's like bashing the Swifties for all of that. She's like, you caged me and you called me crazy. Like you took out my teeth. Like I've been caged by all of this. All of your opinions, the rules, the this, the that. I mean, she's a human being, and she's allowed to like live her life. She's not, a show pony, like, and even show ponies shouldn't be show ponies. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just weird. So yeah. And I think that it's like, I think a part of what has driven Taylor for all of these years since Reputation was kind of like arming herself with enough power and enough protection that she can't be taken down again. Like she was. You know what I mean? And that's not, and I don't mean that in a way that's like, that's a horrible way to live, where you feel like you have to constantly being like arming yourself. You know what I mean? Like checking the, every aspect. It's almost like a level of paranoia, that comes with, when's the next time that somebody's going to make up some shit about me and the whole world's going to believe it? It's like, do I have a dog or not?
Right. Exactly.
I hope that Travis got her that as a present. That would be so cute. And then everyone needs to stop. Ask Katy Perry exactly. Katy Perry is one that should be like texting Olivia and be like, don't do it. Let me tell you about my Witness album release. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's a battle you lose. I wonder why Katy Perry does not do American Idol anymore as a judge. The last 2 or so years, it has. I mean, I could tell, like, I personally think that Katy Perry is like not a good person at heart, just from the things that she has done, the lawsuits that she has filed, the reasons why she has filed such, and
the people she has dated,
the people that she has dated, the nun that she killed. No, I'm just joking. I know that was a freak thing, but like, the just all of it, like that last album, like the horrible messaging for women, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, we don't need that right now. We're dealing with like real shit against women in real life every day. We're dealing with our like rights being taken away, our, you know, when we're true victims of horrific crimes from like disgusting amounts of people all over the place. We're really like, you know, it's not the time to be like, well, yeah, like, you know what I mean? I don't know. Like, Katy Perry, and then she thought she was an astronaut. That's the part that I'm like, and that seals the deal for am I annoyed for you at forever. Like, you went to space for 2 minutes and you didn't even go to space. You like just went up and came down and you're like kissing the ground and you called yourself an astronaut, girl. No, like, not at all. Okay. I am sure the Beatles always tried to block their. Absolutely. It's a part of it's a part of it. For sure. But like, I don't even necessarily know if Taylor has to like try anymore. Like, her family
just goes into this narrative of she's manipulative. She's, you know, she's this conniving, devious.
She's smart though. No, she's got business acumen. Like, you have to be ruthless to win in a lot of ways. Like, it's impossible to be. Like, you have to make strategic moves. It's just period. You do. You know what I mean? She does. We've seen it.
And that narrative doesn't exist for men.
But
it's women aren't allowed. They have to be sweet and soft.
Right. They have to think about everyone's feelings.
In their feminine.
Yeah. And she's like, no, I want all the awards and I want to win. Period. The end. That's what I want to do. Do you know what I mean? And I think we should celebrate that, because it's rare that women feel that they can do that, because it's always like, well, why do you want so much? Why do you want so much? I mean, yeah, that guy over there has like 97 cars and 47 girlfriends and like all this bullshit everywhere. But like, why do you want anything? Why is that? Why do you want something? You know what I mean? And she's like, nope, I want it all. I want all of it. I want everything. And I'm going to do it with my own hard work and my God-given gifts. I am doing it. I'm starting to get emotional. I'm like, I'm not even joking. Like, it's just, everyone should just her for doing it. Yep. I mean, somebody else can try to do it. No one's stopping anyone.
Try.
No one's stopping anyone.
And if you've got the talent and the business sense and the instinct
and the ambition,
kindness and all of that, then you can hopefully, again, if they want to be where we are, but they don't want to do the things that we did to get there.
Correct. Right. They just don't want to do it because it's grueling. It's endless. It's hard. It's restrictive. You know what I mean?
Think of all the things.
There's a lot of things. Okay. Speaking of Britney, did you notice that her oldest son, Sean, changed his last name from Federline to Spears? I did see that.
Oh, interesting.
Now it says Sean Spears. I know, that's very interesting. I'm wondering if like something really like, and I'm hoping like something like, you know, good came out of this awful DUI situation with her. Maybe some kind of help that she was needing, and a reconciliation with her kids. I would love that. Like, I don't like seeing Britney Spears like this. I don't.
I know.
It is heartbreaking to me. It is so heartbreaking. Remember when Ray said Taylor is only competing with herself? Absolutely.
Which is true.
Absolutely. And I guarantee you that there was a whole room of people pissed. You know what I mean? They're probably like, how dare she say that? But it's true. But here's the other thing. Everyone's always like, people don't realize, like, you can be in competition with yourself also, anyone in the room.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you can go ahead and do it. That's what she's been doing this whole time. She hasn't been worrying about what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
I did see that he probably hasn't seen Kevin in really? I thought he lived with Kevin.
I thought so too. Isn't he only?
Isn't he only 20?
I don't know.
Sean, like, isn't he only like 20? I think
I thought one was like 19 and one was 21 or something.
Something like
that.
that.
I don't know which son is which. I apologize, but
at this point, Taylor is only absolutely. She is. She's going to annihilate at the Grammys, and I'm so excited about it. Well,
wait,
we now
know this.
we now know that Grammys are bought. So Beyonce went. Oh no. Oh yeah, because of what happened last year. Is that what you're saying? Because that was ridiculous.
Well, you mean her winning?
Well, after like Jay-Z made that big speech about it.
Right. Yeah, that I remember.
And then she won album of the year for Cowboy Carter.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right, I remember that. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
I would.
I mean, Darren's saying we know that, so I didn't know if like a story came out or something. That was why I was like,
didn't Jay-Z buy a part of the Grammys or something? Like he's like involved with so much stuff, but like he made this big ass, like, to me, his speech sort of sounded like a kind of like a veiled threat to like the voting the Recording Academy, like, oh, she needs to win this. It was during his like person of the year, right? Not person of the year, but like entertainment of the decade or whatever. Icon award. That's what I'm trying to
listen. Jay-Z is a shady ass person and does not get
problematic.
Any shade, any flack, nothing, and needs to. There needs to be some consequences on that man.
Absolutely. 100%.
I don't get it. I mean, I get it, but I don't get it.
It's like, oh, laws don't apply. I mean, it hyper weird. I mean, I don't know. It's very odd. It's gross. Are they looking at Hazy now for a trial?
Oh, I'm guessing that's Jay-Z.
Yeah, Hazy.
I don't think so.
I wish
he's like got his hand in a lot of messy stuff, and connected.
I think Drake needs a very thorough investigation of epic proportions. Ugh. Okay. So plus he also does Yep, he does. He's totally in control of that. Yeah, he no wonder Taylor is a cat person. The dog chewed up almost everything related to Travis. Oh my gosh.
I can't believe I haven't seen these pictures. I don't know.
Little puppy.
I remember there was a story that came out probably a year ago now, that there was like a dog that ripped up a couch or something, and everybody thought that they had just got the dog, but it turned out it was from a long time ago. It was like from his ex or Kara or whatever her name is. It wasn't a recent story. Like they didn't have a dog at the time. Yeah. So I don't know. Maybe, I mean, it's possible that I just missed. I don't know. Or it's AI, or I don't know. Who knows these days?
Yeah, who knows? But Darren, hold on, let me bring this up. I've watched so much shit about Aaliyah, and yeah, I totally believe that. 100%.
I believe
100%. And they drugged her and they forced her to go on the plane. She did not even want to go on that plane. She was scared to go on it. And she had this massive anxiety attack, and they put her in the back of this car, and they're like, well, we'll just have you like calm down before. She's like, I don't want to get on the little plane. I do not want to get on the plane. And they gave her a bunch of sedatives. And then she passed out, and they picked her up and they put her on the plane, and then they filled the plane over the weight limit by like a epic amount. And
terrible.
And they were totally fine with R. Kelly marrying her when she was like 13.
Right.
And no one said anything out in the clear blue open. Like, well, why are you married to a 13-year-old? And you're a professional in any form of public format. Like, if you were living in the woods somewhere and no one knew, okay, I mean, that's still not, it's not ever right, but at least no one knows about it. But like, you're just skippity doo on through life with a 13-year-old wife. What? No. No.
Yeah, I don't want to get into it, but
He's the grossest.
The way that especially little girls in this country are clearly disposable.
No value.
Is breaking my heart every minute of every day, because I
absolutely
knew it, but I didn't know how profoundly it was true.
Oh yeah, no.
And
it's shocking beyond measure. I have unfortunately read thousands of pages of the Epstein files, and
I don't know how you've done it. I honestly, I don't think
it's horribly damaging. But I'm a person like I has to know. Yeah, no, it's you do not. It is insane. It's insane that it's like if I'm sitting at home and I can figure it out, you know what I mean? And it's like just all there in black and white and pictures and everything. Like it is. There's no words. I don't know what's going on. It's just, women, everyone, not just women, every person needs to love each other. They need to look out for humanity. We have to protect those who are vulnerable, whether they're elderly, whether they're 5, whether they can't speak the language that is going on around them. No matter what, we have to value human life, and we need to protect people that are susceptible to trouble. Yeah.
And if somebody hurts those people, they need to be prosecuted. There needs to be consequences.
Yeah, they immediately need to go to jail. They need to go to jail until we can figure it out. Do you know what I mean? I don't even think that there should be like, we're arresting you and then your court date is whenever. It's like you need to go immediately to jail. And some of these people should be slingshot into the sun, and that's just the end of it. Like, do you know what I mean? And that is the end. There is no, you've broken things that are beyond laws. You know what I mean? Like you straight to the sun. Okay.
Yeah.
Because it's just, and straight to the sun.
With justice.
Slingshot to the sun.
We're going to rename the show Swift Justice.
Yeah.
With Judge Holly and Bailiff Taylor.
Slingshot.
Dun, dun.
Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Slingshot to the sun. Okay. I mean, that would be my ruling. Like, figure out a way.
Oh, look at this.
I'm getting a tattoo of my birth chart on my shin. Yes, it will be a galaxy with the planets and the zodiac signs and the planets. Oh my God, I love that. I love that. That is awesome. Yeah, you sent me a text today that was like, I'm getting a consultation. So I'm so excited. That's what you're getting. That's so cool.
That's very cool.
I want a picture when it's done. I love a birth chart. I do. I'm like fascinated. I love anything space related. I don't see Taylor getting married until maybe after the. Yeah, I don't.
Let's get into the web details, because we still got stuff on my list. All right, so I disagree. I think she is getting married June 13th.
Okay. I don't know what's going on. Here's what I think is happening. I think that there's a couple scenarios. One is that Jack or somebody in her team, not in her team, like Jack separately, somebody in her team, on her team, leaked some information to start some shit, and then started just bombarding the internet with all of this. She's too anxious. She's overwhelmed. She can't figure it out. Like all of the shit. You know what I mean?
Whatever.
That's scenario one. Okay. Scenario two, I believe, is actually the smarter thing. And it sort of like squishes all of this. And it's that when those things started to come out, Taylor herself bombarded the press and the media with false narratives about herself, because it is a brilliant red herring. If she's putting out massive amounts of false information, because you have to think about it. Like, why hasn't Tree Payne come out and said that she is not getting married on this day at this place? And here's why I'm asking this. I'm asking this because if that really is happening, and we know that there are people who are unhinged enough, that are completely crazy, that will go to this place at this day, okay? They will surround it. It will be
Yeah.
people with good intentions. It will be people with bad intentions.
We never talked about going ever.
Yeah. No, never.
Never. That
I mean,
not happen.
we're not doing that, but
We're not doing it.
we have
We
fantasized.
may have mentioned it.
Yeah,
We're not doing
yeah.
it.
We
may have other
never
plans.
do it. We would,
Not
yes, but we're not doing that. But there are people that are like that are stalkers, you know, really like deranged people, on top of like a huge amount of Swifties that would be going with good intentions. Now, I would assume that Tree, if the real information was leaked, they would have to absolutely make a big ass statement that's like, we're not, you know, we're not getting married there. Them saying nothing and allowing all of this craziness going on, like, I think it's like 6 different red herrings, and I think a lot of it is being orchestrated by Taylor. I think she is getting married on June 13th. Part of me thinks it's going to be out of the country because of the people that are not going to be like, you know, people are going to be looking up the marriage licenses and all of that. Like, there's going to be people in the courthouses that break confidentiality and they put it online. Like, but there's just so much to think about when you're her and this situation. I mean, also think about like the businesses around the business where you would be having your wedding. If you're not having it there and there's like swarms of people and like there's trespass. I mean, I can't, like, this is going to cause it's going to be the biggest wedding that America has ever had. I'm telling you, this is going to be the people are going to be invested in this equally in a bad way and a good way, which is dangerous. That's the recipe for danger. You know what I mean? Especially since we have no guardrails. So you know what I mean? I don't know. What are your other thoughts?
I think it's going to be June 13th. I think here's the timeline. I think, well, first of all, I still believe she's going to put out Debut and Reputation on May 30th. Okay. So that will be out there. Yep. And then I think June 11th is the Songwriters Hall of Fame induction in New York. So she does that. June 12th, you know, then she has travel time, bachelor party, all that kind of stuff time. And then I do think she's going to get married on the 13th. But yeah, I don't think it's going to be in Rhode Island. I think it's either going to be somewhere incredibly kind of like John Kennedy Jr. and Carolyn, like a very secluded island that has very limited access to it. Like,
I'm just knocking on something right now to unjinx that scenario.
That, you know, the general public cannot access easily without like maybe boats or helicopters or what have you. Totally. I think that would be a really smart way to do it. Yeah. Or
Portofino. I think she's going to Portofino.
Or a different country.
Yeah.
Is it going to be something like, is it too obvious to do something from a song? I don't know. Maybe it will be like, I don't know, someplace we would never think of. Like,
I feel like that Elizabeth Taylor has like details in it, but she said that she's not going to do her, you know, her like personal Easter eggs. But I can't imagine. Like, I just can't imagine this being out there for so long and people forming plans around this day that are like weirdos, you know what I mean? That are like truly, I think that would give me so much anxiety knowing that they know where I'd be. I think she's going to like start chartering like 12 different jets leading up to the wedding and just fly them around, like just massive confusion, because this could be, I mean, just her showing up to Jack's was crazy. Yeah. Taylor Swift, the bride, it's going to be something that if it's found out, it's going to be pandemonium like we've never seen. I mean, I can't even imagine the security that is involved. I think
it's going to be like the cleaning cart, the wedding version. Like, definitely. She's going to arrive in some, and also like so she's probably going to get a body double for like the next month. I would. Maybe. Like
She
this,
should.
so this was in Us Weekly, which I think is a source that we've believed in the past, is like one of the sources that is
It
pretty
depends.
reliable. But they said that it was going to be 150 people, that she was going to, not have bridesmaids, that she was going to do like the, some traditional like the dances and stuff. And here's why I believe it, not just because I think Us Weekly is one of the sources that Taylor will use to like filter information that she wants out there. I believe the date. We've always believed that date.
I definitely believe the date.
I think that the 150 people, I think it is the same number that other people have of weddings, right? Like it's not an unreasonable number of people to have at a wedding. And so it would, wherever they get married, it wouldn't be this
and that would fit in
enormous 300, 500 influx of, black SUVs and helicopters and all the rooms rented out, like these very obvious signs something enormous is going on that is different than my wedding or your wedding or
well,
Bob.
I mean, if it's at Holiday House, it's gonna be hella obvious.
That's why I don't think it's gonna be. I just don't think
I want it to be, but I don't think
it's gonna be Holiday House. I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think it's gonna be any of the places that we would.
No, I think that she's
them.
Yeah, I think everything in the press is sort of in a way being put out by Taylor, because otherwise she has a major mole in the camp that there's a major leak that's causing a lot of problems, because this amount of information, I mean, again, let's just think about the fact that there was a cleaning cart for her just to get from the side stage to the actual stage. Does anyone remember like the 1989 era when she would be in a suitcase and they would take her out the front door in a suitcase and put her in a car in a suitcase? Yeah. I mean, I vividly remember this. So, she has to be careful. Like the other thing is like everyone that she loves is going to be there. Yeah. Everyone that he loves is going to be there. We can't the risk of like, oh, the world's known for months and all these people that are totally deranged, like with super bad intentions that hate me, are going to have that, like, know where my whole family, his whole family, all of our, I mean, it's just, I don't know. I want it to be a Holiday House. I would love that. I would love some candids, but like, the thing is that I understand that our society has come off the rails and no one can handle anything. Like they don't know how to behave. There's zero etiquette, period. There's just, so we've lost the privilege of even being able to like see to like if she wanted to get married at Holiday House and her like have like a backyard photo, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't even think I don't even think the place is gonna have helicopters flying over. I think it's gonna be like completely like, no, I don't know.
And like staggered and like, I mean, I'm sure her security knows how to make it.
Oh, it's gonna be crazy. Holiday House though is pretty secluded. I will say that though, like the cliffs and all that. Yeah, it's still like I would love it to be at Holiday House. It's my dream for it to be at Holiday House. If I could pick anything, it would be at Holiday House. And I hope it is at Holiday House if it's secure enough. I just like, I don't trust our public with it. I don't. I'm getting anxiety. Like, please, I hope people don't find out. You know what I mean? No. I want to see it. I want it to be at Holiday House, but I don't trust the general public to handle it. So that's a bummer. Yeah. That's a huge bummer.
I'm feeling the vibe of like a very like a 1950s kind of a dress, like almost cocktail length kind of, if you've seen Funny Face, like that, it's like plain white, kind of a straight, like a neckline.
Yeah.
Poofy ballerina-ish kind of, I'm seeing like a, I was looking up Elizabeth Taylor wedding dresses just in case, like it's inspiration, and she wears a lot of, and she does in the video too, like a hood almost, like a scarf, like a veil, but it's like tied here, so I don't know what you call that.
Well, it's like her reputation. I don't know how to see that picture. It's like her reputation hood.
Yeah.
I don't know what
it would be like.
I would
lace or
I
whatever.
would love that. I think she is gonna wear a veil. I think, or like one of the um like bridal hoods. Is that like
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like the bedazzled one. I mean, it's gonna be gorgeous. She's gonna look stunning.
Yeah.
I hope we get to see pictures. I don't know what all this talk is about the couch. I haven't watched New Heights in a long time, Raven, because I have been endlessly writing this video that at one point in my life I'm getting out to you all. It's
No, I
taken
haven't
over
either, but like
my
I don't
whole
usually
life.
sit and watch it because I don't care about football. But like I said, I follow them on Instagram and so they'll post clips and stuff. So I don't
What, is
I
there
don't know.
is there
I don't want to
couch
say one
drum?
way or another. So Raven, I guess, is saying that the puppy tore up all this stuff, and
Okay,
then
gotcha.
we're saying there's like this ulcer. So I don't know. I don't know. At the end of the day, it's not an important issue necessarily,
Okay.
but I understand, like Raven, if you've seen the pictures, you want people to believe you. Like I get it. Absolutely. We're not saying we don't believe you. I'm just saying I haven't seen it. That's all. So.
And honestly, like if people have dogs, like their furniture gets chewed up. Am I missing a point here? Like, is it something to do with the ex-girlfriend?
They're just arguing about it. What pictures have been seen or out there or whatever, which, you know, it's fine. Also, Travis like broke a chair. So like things happen. They have money to replace it. If it's this
I
dog,
break shit all the time.
Ex-girlfriend's dog.
I'm clumsy as hell. I put my phone in the refrigerator today for 2 hours and didn't even know.
But like we appreciate the interaction and people. I like
absolutely
when people have discussions like
totally
comments when we're talking about other stuff. I like it. I like it.
Yeah, absolutely. I love all of your voices.
Yeah.
And all of your thoughts. I think it's super great. I see they took out all of her teeth as her master's situation. Yeah, absolutely. It is 100%.
Yeah.
But it's also her whole career.
Yeah.
Like it's a, you know, I've been this show animal, you know, and look Who's Afraid of Little Old Me is such an interesting song because it's like kind of like I've done everything you all ever wanted me to do. Like I have delivered tenfold on everything, include like and to her Swifties, you know, to us. She was like, and I am pissed as hell that you took it upon yourself to say that you did not trust my own brain and heart in this relationship that I wanted to be in. You know what I mean? Like it's like it's really no one's business who people fall in love with. Okay, sure. It's just not.
I also see that.
I know that.
Sorry, go ahead.
Go on. No, go on.
I see it as a very braggadocious song. It is that.
It is braggadocious. It's all of it.
Very like I was breaking apart and you didn't see me. Like I was doing all of this and my heart, I was falling apart and people still wanted more from me. Like that's bragging.
Absolutely.
When people try to weaponize that line. It drives me crazy. She's
and it's also she's being sarcastic, like, oh, because I put like narcotics in my songs and that's why you can't stop listening to it. Because it's easier to believe that I've literally drugged my song than it is to believe that I am this good of a songwriter. You know what I mean? Like it's easier to
I love when she does that.
It's laced with heroin. You know,
addresses the.
I love it too. I totally love it because it's
like, I'll sue you if you step on my law. Like, I love it.
I love it too, and I love how she says "wretched" and "wicked" right after that. Oh,
wretched,
so good,
and wicked, and I'm wrong. I can't not. I've seen the so set so many times that I do.
It's the best. It's like, it's so good. It's a masterpiece.
Narcotics into
love it.
Like I know I could do the whole thing.
I'm like, I know. I'm like, it's like my daydream song. I'm like, yes, this is exactly how.
You muted yourself. You're muted.
I'm muted. Took out my teeth right there.
Yeah.
So okay. I must be doing. Well, I used to watch it and I need to get back to it. I've been obsessively doing other shit. And it's almost finished. It was a couch he had. Thank you. It's really good. I'm excited. It was a couch he had in his old house before Taylor was in the picture. There were 3 dogs in his house from his ex. She took the dogs when she left. Oh, okay. So
you know what, guys? People, y'all, both stories can be true too. Let's not forget that.
What-
Like there could be a couch from the ex that happened, and the new puppy could have destroyed stuff too. So maybe everybody's right. We don't know. I don't know. I haven't seen the stories.
Yeah. I mean, it's like, wouldn't it be crazy if like Taylor's been like, I've had 7 dogs this whole time.
Right?
The song with Kanye. Famous song? What
No, Katy Perry.
Who are we talking about? The song, what song with Kanye? Are you talking about in really?
Oh, maybe Jay-Z? We were
Oh.
talking about Jay-Z. Maybe that's what it was.
I've watched New Heights since before. Oh, nice. Let me ask you something. Okay, that's interesting because so have they changed a lot? Like the dynamics between them, or have you noticed like any like anything different since she, you know, became part of the fam, or are they just still the same dudes talking about the same stuff? The times that I've watched, I truly appreciate Jason Kelsey's backdrop of his like basement that's like a hot mess. Like
it's such a mess.
There's just piles of shit everywhere. I'm like, all right, well, you know what? He's just cool with it. Like whatever. I mean, yeah. I'm like, okay. So it's wild, but it's like laundry piles and there's like just all kinds of shit everywhere. The puppy has nothing to do with any other girl from period. Yeah, agreed. Yeah.
Yeah, agreed. not the Samoyed. Yeah.
The puppy has nothing to do with any. Yes.
Maybe that was the confusion. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely not. Yeah. Jason was telling the story the other podcast, laughing about how immature he was and had no real furniture in his house.
Yes, we see, Jason, we see that.
And believe like 100% believable. I mean, honestly, like the basement he's currently in, that he like you can just tell like there was beer pong going on. They were like jumping on tables and like smushing them, beer cans on the head, frat shit everywhere. What?
Yeah, the furniture is destroyed. Although I think it's a little bit nicer this season of New. I think it's a little bit different, a little upgraded. Maybe because there's more eyes on them or he has more money. I don't know, but than it was last season. But
maybe they're like, I'm sick of buying furniture. Maybe we should buy some that like maybe will hold up if I decide to land on it. I don't know. He's like one of the biggest people I've ever seen. I saw him in Miami for the Eras tour, and I was literally stunned at the size of this person. I could not believe it. And then I'm like, Travis is a bigger person. I can't even fathom it. I can't even fathom it because I couldn't. I mean, I don't know. It's like, you know, it almost felt like if I like traveled back into like dinosaur times. Do you know what I mean? And it was like, oh, that's how tall a whoever like a T-Rex really is. It was like striking.
So you're saying Jason Kelsey is a dinosaur? That's what I'm getting from what you're saying.
I'm saying compared to my height, like he was so tall that I felt like an ant. I was like, oh my God. And just enormous. Like those professional athletes. Again, like I told you my Ray Lewis story. Like I couldn't stop staring at this man's neck, like and bicep for like the entire time. I'm like, I am amazed. Did I just read this or did I skip it?
Wait, that one.
2 of her cats are pictured getting to know the puppy.
Oh, okay, cute.
Good for her cats to behave nice. My cats, when I had cats, wouldn't be having 0 of it. I'm just telling you that right now. They would have been like, no.
One of my cats would be in love.
Deep plotting.
I'd never see her again.
They would be like, oh, we are taking care of this in some way. Be like Drake if you set a release date and Taylor decides to put out an album on the same day, change your date. Wait, be like Drake
changed the release. Well, didn't a lot of people do that?
Yes, they did. Drake actually did do that. Yes.
Yeah.
Drake was like, well, we're going to go ahead and delay this. But Drake needs to be investigated. Drake has a lot of problems. You are behind in your facts, but I came here to show love to you ladies. Have a wonderful evening. I am behind in my facts with New Heights. Okay.
Oh yeah. I don't think to be fair, I don't think this is to you. I think it's to the other.
Oh. Well, I mean,
but it's thank you for your support.
Thank you for your support. For sure.
I
absolutely.
That you still come enjoy.
Yeah, absolutely. I hope you see us next week. No worries. Just the chewed up couch story came from the time. Yeah. I mean, sometimes stories get, yes, absolutely. Absolutely. It's all good.
Yeah.
And again, everyone, like, you know, it's like, we should all just be happy. She might have a dog. I can send you. Yes. I would like, please text it to me. I'm there are some subject matters that I can't watch enough documentaries and all kinds of things on, and this is definitely one of them. So yes.
Yeah.
Darren, please send it to me. I would love it. I had never heard of New Heights until Taylor Swift one last year went on that. Oh yay. I know. I mean, see how it works. Like it could just be that simple. Synergy. Like fans start joining other fandoms. I mean, that's a happy world. People forget about those stories of Aaliyah. Oh my gosh, I know. She had a lot to say and never got to say it, sadly. And she was so talented. She was so beautiful. Like she was such a shining star, and it's so sad. With the album release in October. Are we talking about Taylor? No. With this
the Drake thing, maybe?
Oh yes. Yeah, he delayed it 2 weeks. Yes, thank you. Not just the United States, but all over the world. Young people, male, female. Yep, absolutely. But
in the United States, they're not getting brought to justice. Like at least in other parts of the world, some people are being.
Well, and it's not rapid enough around the world either. But here, it's really
I know. It's not. I mean, they said
not even existent.
Literally said they're not going to. The new AG said not going to do anything.
I can't even. I'm just so pissed. I'm beyond. It's not even pissed. I don't know what the word is. I'm out of words. Powerful people. Yep. Always exploit others, and it's. I wonder how Taylor will announce the release of the re-record. I don't know. I don't know.
I firmly believe it's going to be on the 1-year anniversary of her getting her master's back, and she'll do both debut and whatever. We're going to get a reputation, and then it'll be the Taylor's version product will be done, and maybe then she'll also announce like we're going to get a documentary on the Taylor's version or a book or something.
I would really like
very wishful thinking, but
I would like the logistics still to this day of the Eras Tour, please. I would also like the vinyl of the Midnight's 3 a.m. Please. It's a must. I have to have.
And the mashups and just a Eras Tour soundtrack. We want it all.
I want it all.
And an Eras Tour museum. We also
absolutely. I want a giant Taylor Swift museum. I want the Lover House as a museum, and I want to be able to go there.
Yeah.
Okay. So wouldn't it be so cool? Also, last month, was the 20th anniversary of Hannah Montana. Woo! Miley looked so good at the iHearts. She looked great.
She did. She looked fantastic.
You're getting it done on June 23rd. Oh, awesome! Woo! I can't wait to see pictures of it.
I love getting tattoos.
I think sometime this summer for sure she will get married. I think, I don't think
they want to delay it.
Yeah, I don't think they're delaying it. Jason reveals Taylor Swift's new puppy destroyed Travis Kelce's $100,000 Italian velvet couch. Velvet. Do you?
Okay.
Is that an Easter egg, or does he really have a velvet couch?
Oh,
velvet.
Well,
we've got a velvet alert.
That story came out for a reason, y'all. If you don't know what we're talking about, after this is posted,
velvet. There we go.
Back to the beginning, like the first 45 minutes or something.
Velvet. I love that. I can't remember who, but someone said they are having multiple weddings in different countries. Now, but that would be good to deter. I mean, I think that they'll probably just have one, but like setting up fake ones everywhere would be highly wise. I just don't trust the public with Taylor. You know what I mean? I'm nervous about.
Well, okay, but here's what we have. Here's what we have to keep in mind when we hear these stories. Again, going back to critical thinking about media stuff. If someone is invited, the only way they get information is if they sign an NDA.
Oh, absolutely.
So no one who actually knows is allowed to talk about it. The only way we could get information is if one
Taylor's doing it
up,
Taylor,
or Tree or Taylor or someone from Taylor's camp, Tree or Taylor, float it through another, like through Us Weekly or whatever, or directly from themselves. That's the only way we're going to get any information. And if it's not directly from Taylor or Tree, there's no way to like know it's true. So, and also we would obviously go if we're invited, but like if Holly and I, if we were invited, we could never tell you because we would have signed the NDA.
I'd figure out a way to subliminally tell you.
Maybe we were invited and we already know all this information and we're just amazing actresses.
No, I wouldn't be able to keep it in. I would
not go to the wedding.
I'd have to get it out in like secret code. I'd be Easter egging it all over the place. Myself, because I'd be like I don't even know what I'd be doing. I'd be freaking out. The thing is that I think that she is in herself. Like, I think she is creating all of the narratives because it's a form of protection. Because if like if it's all these different places around the world, if it's here, if it's there, it's a distraction, and it's like multiple ruses. I mean, I absolutely. Oh, Nashville at Mama Swift's house. I would love that. I would love that.
Sweet.
That has enough acreage to like keep it. I mean,
June 13th in Nashville, Holly.
Ooh. Oh yeah. Oh my God. I would die. See, like if it's at the Nashville place and we're in Nashville, it might be a problem. No, we are not. Taylor has 3 private jets, doesn't she? She has 2 private jets and she doesn't use either one of them because people track it all the time. So she has now chartered like these other private jets that people track. So I think that she's probably going to have to get like 7 planes and start like just for this like time period, just leading up to this wedding and really cause a disruption. I mean, because it's highly dangerous in today's world. I think she will get married at Holiday House. I want her to. I am just hoping the public can handle it. That's all I want. I just want her to be safe and have a great day. You know, I just want her to be safe.
That's the most important thing.
Yeah. And Ocean House is amazing. Like the history of Ocean House, it's so Gilded Age. It's a really cool historical hotel. And I think
that's the suite called the Tower, right?
I believe so. Yeah. And
so that was the original rumor, I think.
So that would be amazing. I would love that. And I would love, and Holiday House is like literally like right there also. So
yeah,
cool.
I think it would be like, maybe they would stay at Holiday House, but maybe the reception would actually be at Ocean House or what, like they could probably go. It would, because you know, these people, they don't have a wedding just on one day. Like it's a whole like event.
I know, but like it's that's a small town. You know what I mean? It would be so obvious. I mean,
that's the other thing.
It would just be like, I don't know. Unless they like shut the whole town down, which they might. I mean, maybe it's just like no one can even come into this town unless you have the invitation. I mean, the levels of security will be outrageous. Yeah. Ocean House is directly adjacent to Holiday House. Yep, it sure is. Yep, and it's very cool. I think it will be a Vivienne Westwood designed wedding. That's very cool. I think that she is
I could see that.
I think that she's gonna do Ralph Lauren because her engagement photos were both wearing polo stuff. I think she has some sort of deal with Ralph Lauren for this because of the amount of polo things that they've both been wearing, but her engagement pictures and both of them wearing Ralph Lauren. To me, I think that she has a deal with them. Plus, it's just like very. I feel like she's going to do a very classic dress, like a very classic line. Yeah. It's going to be gorgeous.
Mhm.
I took that as narcotics, as the lyrics being so infectious you can't help but sing along to it.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah,
But it's
for
also
sure.
like it's like sort of a double entendre. It's
Mm,
um like, oh, I put narcotics into all of it because it can't just be the fact that I'm a great
yeah.
songwriter. Like there always has to be this
I have
other
manipulated
thing.
people in some
Yeah.
way.
Right. Like I've literally drugged them, brainwashed. Like it's not my own it's eliminating everyone's free choice. Like it's not the fact that I'm
Because we're a
really good
cult.
at what I do and these people just actually love it. It's that
Right.
I have drugged them into not even knowing that this is a great,
Mhm.
song. It's just yeah, so it's both. Katy
Katy
Perry.
Perry did a song with Kanye. I
Oh
don't
yeah,
remember.
was
That's
it
a
Swish? Was he in Swish? I can't even remember. I block out everything Katy Perry.
six.
They are more careful about things, but they are still the same. Oh, good, good.
That is good.
That makes me happy. That
Hmm.
makes me very happy. Good. I love that. Extraterrestrial. Extraterrestrial. Are we talking
Oh,
about
the
Katy
Katy
Perry?
Perry song.
Maybe
Oh.
was it maybe
That was Kanye. That was before. I feel like that was before we knew.
oh,
I mean, that was after the Kanye thing with Taylor, but
I don't recall him being in
I
that.
don't think
I
we knew
can't
quite as much about Kanye. That was back still when people were like, Kanye's a genius. Like,
Kanye's
as
first two
people,
albums were incredible.
yeah, no, I know, but
They
like,
were really good, and then he just was,
mm,
obviously, but they were very, very good. It what was it maybe Kylie Kelsey's podcast that she does that her husband was on? What? But how about how about her telling everyone to shut up about
yes,
Taylor Swift's wedding? I do love that.
woo,
She's like,
loved
everyone
it,
stop.
loved it.
Stop asking my family about it. We're not telling you. Stop harassing my mother about it. My mother-in-law, like literally stop. I
Yeah,
love it. Yeah, because like, what do you think that Donna Kelsey's going to stop in that airport and tell you all the information? Like, oh, so you're asking with this big camera, like all of the details. Let me put my luggage down and tell you all of the information. Come on, everyone. There's a mural showing Travis's handprint on a wall, and you can put your hand on it. It's enormous. Where's that?
oh, I bet it's at Arrowhead because I know like
Oh, that makes sense.
when I went to like a Bulls game, they had like Michael Jordan's like wingspan on the wall and like his
Wild.
so
Yeah.
I oh I kind of want to just
Yeah. I knew that she's gonna be like, and now this is I must go.
well
Well, Jason,
we need to go because we need to go to 1587 too, but we aren't going to do that until I mean we have to go during football season on a Sunday on the off chance they are there after a game.
yeah, we have to make we were gonna go for Thanksgiving and like there's like the reservations are like you have to like call it a certain time every day and it's crazy. But my mom just met somebody that went there and said it was phenomenal, that it was like incredible. And when she
That's
was
what I've
there,
heard.
there were people in the private room, and my mom's like, "Was it Taylor Swift?" And she's like, "I don't know. We weren't, you couldn't see in there, but probably
Yeah,
it was.
because it's private.
Probably it was." The pics are awesome, and you got so happy, of the type of dog just
I
trying.
did, and I
I
am.
know.
Oh,
Yay.
oh, I'm sorry, Raven, saying she's out. Raven, I
We're
come
tired.
back. Usually we're and we're all love, but I understand
All
that's
love.
frustrating. So, yeah, and
Wait.
we appreciate your support. So
Absolutely. Dogs are nothing but joy, and everyone should be happy. The time lapse of the era stage being assembled. Absolutely. I need every logistic of the stage.
yeah, I need the like crew.
I need I need the whole crew.
Experience.
I need how she enters cities. I need I need all of the facts in like micro, like to the micro amounts of information. I need all of it. Taylor has never put out live versions of any of her albums. I know it would be the greatest box set. I've been saying this. I want this box set. I wanted it this year. I thought we were going to get it.
Wait, we have live albums. We have Lover Live from Paris.
Yeah, but I mean like a full like a concert album.
Right. But like, there's the Speak Now live, but that's
But it's not like it's not like a
true. It's not like official, like
right. And I want a box set that looks like the Lover House. When you open it, it has like the Rep Tour DVD in it, the Speak Now, the Red Tour, 1989, Fearless.
Yeah.
And then underneath of it, it has like all of the surprise song mashups from the Eras Tour, plus like other stuff. And then I want like a giant, huge, like art house art book that's like this fat, that's like this big, that has like incredible like detailing, like blueprints of like the stages and like everything. Like I want like a awesome, I would love it so much.
Yeah.
This is the one thing the host of Songs from a Suitcase is wanting, are the live version songs. Absolutely, from the Eras Tour. I want this so bad. I want it so bad.
Yeah.
Maybe Holly told me already about what? What's
the wedding.
The wedding.
Not going to the wedding.
The wedding. We're not going to. Maybe Taylor bought the town. She might have rented the whole town. Like no one's coming in or out. You have to have like
that's not a bad idea, honestly.
It would be very smart because like
good use of her money.
It's also like it would be a town that you could actually feasibly do this in because so much of it is coastline. So there's like very limited, like the entrances are, you know, less than other places.
Right.
So I think she could probably do it. And she probably, I mean, that's the type of like, you know, the levels of security we're going to have to be going to at this point. Like secret band, probably a retina scan. Like,
yeah.
Like serious. I hope there's mastermind for what dresses. Oh my gosh. She's not having bridesmaids.
Not having bridesmaids.
She's not having bridesmaids, but maybe there will be a color theme. Maybe she's like, everyone dressed in
Remember when
era.
Kim Kardashian married Lamar? Was it? No, that was Khloe. Kim married that guy for like 2 weeks or whatever.
Yeah. Chris, was his name
Chris something.
Yeah.
But it was all like black and white.
Yeah.
Like, she was the first one. Like I know a lot of people have done it since then.
Yeah.
But
a lot of people have done it always. Black and white weddings.
No, I know, but like all the guests had to wear black or white.
I like that. She probably is the one that like started
the trend.
Started telling like wedding guests what they have to wear, which is just like, can you just show up in wedding? Like wear whatever, like just wear wedding. Some people think wear wedding. I mean, like, you know what I mean? Come
wedding.
On. You know, like, come on. Why are we forcing people to like, you have to wear teal?
That's not what it's about, people. That's
not
what
like,
it's about.
Come on. Some people think the people who designed her I Heart look may design her wedding dress with a corset top. Yeah, she really loves that corset top.
Does love a corset top, and I don't blame her because
I don't blame her either. She looks
very
great.
flattering.
She looks great.
I mean, the question is, would she Easter egg anything about her dress? I don't know. I don't think so, but I don't know.
I think the Easter egg that she gave was the engagement picture. They're both wearing Ralph Lauren. I mean, what are the odds of that since it was a surprise? You know what I mean? Remember, she was surprised. She didn't know, but yeah, they were coordinating same designer outfits. I don't know. I don't know. I would love her in Vivienne Westwood for sure. I would love her in anything. Yeah. I just can't wait to see it. Like I will be celebrating no matter what it is. I don't even.
Absolutely.
The people who are going to listen to Bully are not seeing the pearly gates.
I just don't understand. I mean, it's done very well in the like sales, and who is it? Who's buying it? Who's listening? I mean, I know.
We know.
I know the answer.
We know the answer to this. And you're right. LP, totally right. Correct. No pearly gates. Slingshot right to the sun. Okay. The TMZ reporter to Donna Kelsey was insane. Yeah, ridiculous. Like ridiculous.
I haven't seen it, but I can only imagine. And like
it's Donna,
don't mess with Donna Kelsey. Don't mess with any Kelsey.
Just like stop. Yeah. Stop. Like, you think that they're going to answer? I mean, do you? You don't. You know that they're not, right? They're not. Okay. Don't start about
Action.
TMZ. I've never liked them. Yeah. They're the worst. TMZ's
Yeah, I
horrible.
don't like tabloids.
And that guy that runs it, he is wacky.
Mm-hmm.
T. Lee mention. Where? My mom?
You, I think.
Did I?
I think you said something about your mom.
Oh, I think I did. I said, I can't remember what it was. Oh, about the monkey? No, we can't be that far back. My mom was like,
that was Justin Bieber. Did your mom also have a monkey?
No, but she was like furious about the Justin Bieber.
Yes.
I want to make an alchemy cocktail into ice cream. Darren, with this ice cream, I want you to do that also because I'm obsessed with it.
I just want the alchemy cocktail. Everybody says it's phenomenal. It looks so cool.
It does look so cool.
I want it. I don't even know what it tastes like. I don't know what's in it. I don't care. I want it.
It's a wild rebrand. Can we all just get just a once around that it is truly wild that he has a cocktail called the Alchemy in his restaurant when that song is not about him, and I will die on this hill multiple times. Okay. It's just funny. The rededications are so amazing. Maggie, oh my God, she's an orange.
Nonetheless.
Nonetheless.
Right. She's still here. She's off camera at the moment, but she's here with us.
There's Reputation live from Tokyo. That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Yep, that is true.
Yeah, good point.
I don't mean Renton actually bought the town. Yeah. She could.
It'd be like Schitt's Creek, but different.
Oh my God, that would be crazy. She's like, I had to do it for my wedding because everyone's insane around. Like, people can't leave me alone. Mm-hmm. There was a crazy bride in Canada that planned an extravagant wedding and told the guests the gift was to be $1,500 in cash. Are you kidding?
Crashed out because she's like, I don't understand why people would. I love Bridezilla stories. I love the show Bridezillas. That was Unhinged. I love an unhinged bride. I don't know why, but I do.
Well, we can have another podcast for that because I
use like Facebook posts. Like,
listen, I used to part of my stylist job, like as a platform artist. I did so many weddings that it's like literally crazy. It was like one of my number one things to do, like these insane Bridezilla weddings, and the stories I could tell you about the most unhinged shit I've ever seen in my life happened at some of these weddings. I mean, true. And I'm talking like,
I bet it
really high end, like the Marriott family. Like, I did their wedding. Crazy shit I've ever experienced. One of them. Like, I mean, I'm talking like insane. Now that Travis has signed with Tommy Hoof. Oh,
I didn't know that. Okay. All right.
That's true. That's true. Actually, anyone who sins will not see the pearly gates of heaven. They will be sent.
Well,
slingshotted into the sun.
Different people have different belief systems, so let's not. Some of us don't believe in any of that. Included. So I respect everybody's beliefs, though.
In my courtroom, I slingshot people to the sun.
Exactly.
When they're acting
I believe it.
Okay.
I believe so.
Yes. Okay. So off topic, but Taylor, you look so good in orange. Yes, you do.
Oh, thank you. I know. I never knew orange would be a good color on me until Showgirl. So, but thank you.
Match Maggie more often, LOA, and Holly. Your fit is what I think New York City fashion looks like from someone who. Oh, you're cute. Oh, I love this. Thank you. You're sweet. I'm wearing my little Reputation hat today.
Yeah, I
felt like we had a lot to get out.
Yeah.
It is like a cosmopolitan with oolong tea, and atomic berry and strawberry.
Sounds amazing. And doesn't it like smoke?
Yeah, I've seen pictures of it. Interesting.
When I went to Knoxville, I got a drink. It's called Magic Lemonade. There was this cute little cafe. It was called Tupelo Honey, which made me think of two Taylor Swift songs. And it was like it. I don't know. You poured a thingy in, and it changed the color to like blue. It was maybe the best drink I've ever tasted in my life.
That's awesome.
So, but it's in Knoxville, and I do not live in Knoxville, so
You just
I
get
need to
some
find it somewhere else.
blue Curaçao and stick it in there.
I don't know if that was I don't know what the ingredients were. I should have taken a picture of the menu or whatever.
Well, what color was the drink before you put it in there?
It was yellow. I have a video of it.
Oh, yeah. So
and I don't even know if the shot I was putting in, I don't know if it was an alcoholic, I don't know where the alcohol was.
But it turned blue?
Or it turned
turned green?
I think
purple.
I think it turned purple.
Oh, interesting.
If I still have the video, I'll send it to you, because knowing you'll figure out what it is.
Definitely.
The menu's probably online, actually, now that I think about it.
But
I'm not the person that could ever recreate it. So
I'm an old-fashioned lady myself. I love bourbon. Period. Full stop. Love bourbon. My favorite. The fire
signature, a go-to drink yet, but there's
oh my god, bourbon, old-fashioned, smoked old-fashioned. Holy
I want to try a Dirty Shirley. I think that's kind of my alley.
That's fun. Me and my mom drink together is a extra dirty martini, and we love them. Yum. With stuffed blue cheese
olives.
Stuffed olives. Oh, yum.
But a Dirty Shirley it's like a Shirley Temple, but it's alcoholic.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, it sounds good, doesn't it?
There we go. Yeah, absolutely.
I bet anywhere to try it.
I mean, you could just get that at any bar. You're make a Shirley Temple with vodka in it.
I haven't been out. I've been a hermit the last 2 months.
Gotcha. I'm any bartender can make this.
No, I know. I know. I just said I only recently heard about it. So
yeah, that's cute. It's a cute name too. Dirty Shirley. That's cute.
I know.
The fire thing is steel wool, from what I read.
Oh, aronia berry, not strawberry. I don't know what aronia berry is. Exotic.
The fire thing is steel wool. Oh, what is really in the drink is steel wool? That seems like it could get weird.
Maybe it has on top of it, and they do it, and then I don't know.
It's cool though. A mixologist.
LP.
Also, I'm on a plane to leave Chicago right now. Southwest has free Wi-Fi. Yay!
We have no more pizza left because LP ate it all.
Pizza's the best.
Hope you like the Giordano's, LP. You'll have to tell me.
Yay. Oh my God. I love a good pizza story. My daughter plans to celebrate her birthday in Nashville. That's awesome. Yay. Nashville's so fun. Nashville's a very, very fun city. I've already wanted to go. Yes. Nashville kicks ass.
It's on the list.
It's very fun. Isn't that a Singapore sling?
I didn't drink for many, many years because I was on a medication where I couldn't, and now I'm drinking, but I was never a big drinker to start with, so I don't know any of this stuff. I'm just trying to figure it out and learn, and it's very expensive to buy alcohol if you don't know you're going to like it or not. So you just get the Dr. Pepper and I'm fine.
I'm is it bourbon? Right. I'll take it. No, I'm I love bourbon. I'm in Kentucky, surrounded by bourbon distilleries. Yes, and I went on the whiskey tour, and very cool. The whiskey urban tour, very awesome, very awesome. I love bourbon a lot. Shirley Temple with tequila.
Oh well. Tequila because I like margaritas. So
tequila.
Nice. That sounds like it might be my drink then.
Nice. The steel wool is around the stem. Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Oh, that makes sense.
That can be weird. I had 3 tavern style pizzas in the course of 2 days. Nice. All at the same restaurant. Nice. Pizza kicks ass.
Yes.
Do we have anything left on our list? I was thinking about old fashioned ice cream.
We didn't get into the Blake Lively, but listen.
She's gonna lose as I predicted. It was over before it started. She had no business in any universe filing a sexual harassment claim against this man with absolutely not only no evidence, but her evidence that she was trying to conceal was so damaging to her own case. It is wild that it even took this long.
Yeah.
Wild that even took this long.
And we're talking legal definitions of things. We're not talking about was he inappropriate, but
no, I'm talking about
power dynamic and all of those things.
Right. Power dynamic, her having no say in any, the whole thing, like legally, absolutely not.
Okay, the one
So-
thing that I want to make sure we get in is the Jack lyrical shade
Oh yes, yes,
that
yes.
I found.
Yes, yes. I just kicked my, hold on, I'm still listening. I just kicked my thing out.
Okay, all right. Okay, so
They definitely are.
I was listening I was listening the other day, and I for some reason focused on the lyric traders, smooth operators.
Yeah.
And I thought, I'm just gonna Google Jack and smooth operator and just see if anything comes up. Well, guess what? He is very apparently well known. I guess, I mean, again, not well known to me, but he uses this. So he uses a thing, like a plugin, to produce music called a smooth operator. Like, and he's advertised it. It's like his big signature production tool. And apparently he refers to it as a mix cheat code. Like, I think he was like a sponsor for it.
Nice.
So
Yep.
traders, smooth operators, traders.
Yep.
I think that's in itself is just, in like 3 words, a very damning little couplet.
Absolutely. 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 This just made me think of something. Can I just bring this up really fast?
Of course you can.
Has anyone ever thought that Sweet Nothing, she's singing it through Joe's perspective? Am I the one, like, this dawned on me the other day when I was listening. I was like, because like, just listen to it and go, this sounds like, because who's really saying that she's not doing enough? I can see them saying that about Joe. And I think that he does write poems. And I think that Taylor hums in the kitchen. I think she does while she's baking bread and shit. Just listen to it. I just, it came into my head and I was like, because they co-wrote it together.
Yeah.
And I'm just wondering if like, just listen to the dynamics of it.
It's not one of my favorite Taylor songs, so it's
not one of my favorites either, but it dawned
run
on
through
me.
the lyrics in my head and go like I can with some other songs. So yeah, I'll have to re-listen to it.
Just listen to it. That's all I'm asking. Just throwing it out there.
And also had a few questions lately in the comment sections about what is going on with Jack, because we're the only ones talking about it. We're the only ones who like have clocked it. Maybe next, because we obviously had a lot to get into this week. Maybe next week we will do like a quick review of, because none of it's confirmed. It's just we're seeing things. We're seeing things that are really pointing us in that direction.
Absolutely, and it's like to me, it's obvious.
It feels very obvious.
Yeah,
if you're looking for it.
Yeah.
If you're not looking for it, you just think, okay, everything's okay. But we've seen now like several signs.
We'll get into it because it's 10 o'clock and we're almost at like 3.5 hours. Time flies.
I know.
Time literally
we did warn people at the beginning. Like we had a
lot.
We had a whole list.
We had a whole bunch.
We
got through it. I think that there's been a major falling out. Smooth operator, trader, love it. Fits fully. It fits fully. And also, I mean, so yeah, see what? So another creator mentioning something about Jack, because it's like literally like it is pretty apparent. Like her interviews, here I am. I'm just starting to get into it, but her interviews are so shady, like so like on purpose, over like saturated sweetness about. And like massively. And then all of the, situations with Margaret Qualley and her like behavior towards Taylor's boyfriends, plural, is pretty bizarre. And then the don't ask me any questions about Showgirl before the interview from Jack is like, oh, you won't even talk about it? Yeah. Interesting. Weird.
And absolute silence, Jack, about the album. Like not even a post like, congratulations.
Not even a thumbs up. Not even a thumbs up emoji.
Nothing.
My least favorite emoji. Nothing. Does anyone else hate the thumbs up emoji? I hate the thumbs up emoji. It pisses me off. I have never gotten a thumbs up emoji from you.
Okay, well, thank God, because
Yeah, I can't
I
like.
watch it from now on.
I think the thumbs up emoji is so passive aggressive, and I can't figure out why. Like, I hate when I get. I'm like,
Aggressive.
yeah,
The text. I usually don't use it like
thumbs
as
up
a
pisses
text,
me
but I
off.
use it as a react. Like if I feel like a heart react is a little too much, I'll do a thumbs up react.
Well, I'm like thumbs up. What does that mean? That means like I don't know. I can never figure out.
Because Taylor did this twice at the
I know, but like in real life,
Thank
when I've seen
you.
people do thumbs up, it's always like in a way.
Yeah.
So I'm always like thumbs up. Ugh. Jack, I believe Holly is right. Gossips with all of his collaborators, absolutely, and brings back what each one of them says about each other. Yep, and stir shit. He is a like we can almost follow the trail of shit stirring this man is done.
I agree.
And I think he's in a little bit of a bind. I also think he has the most potential damage that he can inflict in our Swiftyverse. Like this could, you know, and Margaret, I'd bet all the Swifty bracelets in all those jars back there that she's not a fan of Taylor.
No, I think she was. Now she's not, and now she's apparently buddies with Sabrina. If I can't glom onto Taylor's life, I'll just glom onto Sabrina's life.
Well, it was very telling. I looked like a psycho when I was saying this literally like a year ago, but I was like, I do not like this picture right here, this video of like Margaret Qualley having that curtain bang is what I'm calling it. Like the curtain hair that literally blocked out Taylor, who was standing right here. And she's having that conversation with Sabrina, and Taylor's trying to like be included, and she keeps like curtain herring her. Like it struck me as very like massive amounts of negative body language. So and I don't know. Their take is that it's natural cooling but not bad. Apple's version. Here's the thing though. The odd thing with Taylor's world is there is no neutral. It's true. There's not these people that exist in this like whatever world with her. It's like you're either on her team or you are not, and that's how like she conducts it. I mean, it's just kind of like that. And that dirty wedding dress song is talking shit about Swifties in there and Taylor Swift. So whatever. Thumbs up emojis are reversed for dads, and situations are reserved for dads. Other than that, exactly. Like the thumbs up emoji, I can't. If I could erase it off my phone and not even have it as an option, I don't like. I don't even like looking at it. It gives me bucket hat vibes. I'm kidding. It's just I don't. I can't. I don't like it. Taylor knows his secrets too, absolutely. But here's the difference, and I've thought about this, Christine. Like I've spent too much time thinking about it. But Taylor, okay, yes, he knows the secrets. Taylor owns the narrative, number one. But number two, the shit that I guarantee you Taylor has had him do in her name, that's like dirty work. Like think about the "You're Losing Me" post with the date that it was written is a major shady thing that Jack did. And I think Taylor was like, post it. She's not going to post it. Oh, by the way, I wrote this song in 2021. Joe. No, she's not going to do that. But Jack can. You know what I mean?
And did.
And that's like one of the and did, right? And that's probably one of the least offensive things. I rarely use emoji. I'm addicted to emojis.
I like emoji.
I love them so much. I use emojis and exclamation points like
trigger warning for bucket hat next time.
Exactly. I know.
We talked about the bucket hat at length last Sunday, but LP, you were not here with us for most of the time. So
bucket hat straight into the sun. The bucket hat. Slingshot to the sun. Oh no.
I disagree. I enjoy a bucket hat. It's established lore on this channel.
Who is messier, Jack or Taylor? Oh, Taylor. Taylor's definitely messier. Taylor
enjoy her mess a lot more.
Taylor's definitely messier.
And we'll probably know more about that when Smoke and Mirrors comes out, right?
Oh yeah.
The messy. Prepare yourselves.
There's so much mess, but there's also like the story that it's so incredible. It's really wonderful. But they're both messy, but Taylor's epically messy. Like she's honed her craft so good that it doesn't look like mess anymore. It's like,
that's true.
Do you know what I mean? It looks really neat and tidy, but it's like it's messy. But she's stealth. She is very stealth.
And she's very good at narrative.
Absolutely. She's already had it all. She's like, and then they're gonna say, like, here's like plan A, B, C, D, and E on the various things that they're gonna say, and whichever one that they say, here's the rebuttal to it. Like, boom, done. Like it's well. But see, the thing with Jack is he could be going rogue and saying like, screw your NDA. I don't even care.
He could.
I'm doing this, and I'm doing it. And that's when we have potential mess, like massive mess. When somebody's like, oh, they know something, we'll see. The album's going to
be confuse her kindness for weakness and get his card canceled.
Canceled. Card canceled.
Warned.
He's been warned. They've all been warned. They've all been warned. Bucket Hat is chaotic evil. It is. Yes. Yes. All of this. Ugly Little Bow Tie is lawful evil. Peter Pan Pin is neutral evil. Yeah. Okay. Yep. I don't make the rules. I agree with this. In the tier of Bucket Hat goes to the sun. Bucket Hat needs to go to the sun. Ugly Little Bow Tie is like Ugly Little Bow Tie.
Is that the joke? Is that the bow tie we're discussing?
Yeah, ugly Little Bow Tie is like a citation. Do you know what I mean? It's like it's a citation. Like you don't have to show up in court for it, but
I like the Peter Pan pin though. I mean, obviously I'm a Peter Pan, like again, established lore. I'm a big Peter Pan fan. It was very
Are we talking about Maddie's Peter Pan pin? Yeah. I love it.
Like it was I don't know the attitude that it took to put that.
Absolutely. It's super great. It's the same amount of
very ballsy.
And it's their epic trolling of each other is legendary. And it will not be momentary. So didn't Bill Nye used to wear a little bow tie? Okay, well, Bill Nye though. I mean, Bill Nye's allowed to wear a little bow tie because Bill Nye is the science guy, and I love him. Some people are allowed to wear bow ties. He is 100% one of them. I mean,
Joe's tie wasn't even technically about. There's no bow.
Yeah, it was like messy, not weird.
It was like a
weirdness.
It was like
are we talking
like a?
It kind of did look like a
handkerchief ish.
Oh, or are we talking? Has Travis decided to wear like a little tiny mini bow tie, and I've blocked it out?
I think so. He's not a very bow tie-y person.
No, I can see him trying to like.
I can't remember that. I can't remember
everyone. I'm so blown away that it takes him 3 hours to pick out an outfit. I that includes a bucket hat. I forever perplexed, mesmerized by that. But unless it's a ritual, like game day ritual. But even still, you put on that shirt, the one
the shiny blouse.
Like the shiny blouse that needs to go to the center of the sun. What do you mean 3 hours to pick that out? In what world? Oh, trigger warning. Yeah, we know. Trigger warning stands for trigger warning. If it was just a bucket hat, it would have been fine. But it's a Gucci. Exactly. Like we get it. We do. We get it. And all the Louis Vuitton. I am in this world with you right now. Yes, I agree. Enough. Like when you have Louis Vuitton on your gloves, I mean, we've gone too far.
Yeah. Okay?
We've gone too far. It looks like a sad piece of farfalle pasta. Oh my God, which is my favorite pasta shape. It was hideous. Yes, it was. It was. It did look like a sad piece of Farfalle. Oh my
That's a
gosh.
good comparison.
I saw a theory that Peter Pan is the villain and Captain Hook was trying to save the kids.
Darren, there was a show on ABC called Once Upon a Time, and it was by the people who made Lost, but it took fairy tales and it like flipped them, and they all like lived in this, and that was one of the like storylines. Very good. If you know how Lost was like a lot of mysteries and we don't know what's happening, so that was kind of that, but it was fairy tale characters. So if you're interested in that sort of thinking and flipping the stories, it's a good one. The acting and some of the costumes and the sets were like the lowest budget thing I've ever seen in my life, and I'll never understand it, but the stories were really good.
Nice. I'll check it out. I will check that out. At least Travis wasn't wearing a KFC bucket on his head like the musician. That's true.
True.
That's true.
I mean,
that is true.
It's a low bar, but
that is true. That's true. But I would have preferred Travis Kelce to be rolling around like Daft Punk over having the bucket hat. Like personally, I would have been like,
wow.
I mean, seriously,
wow.
I would have
protecting himself from the sun.
Oh, is he? There's other hats. There's other hats.
Like delusional at this point. Don't make me defend the bucket hat.
And how much sun protection are you getting with that? There's not even. It's
like here and like
fake
here.
everything.
Like a fake little one.
I can't with the bucket hat. The bucket hat, I can't. Like if you're wearing a bucket hat, you need to be in a lake, and that is the only, like not drowning, like fishing. You know what I mean? Like you need to be doing something in a lake, and there's still other hats for that. I mean, we have other hats. We've moved on. He has never worn a little bow tie. Joe has it from this Grammy is what we're talking about. The flimsy, the flimsy tie. Yeah.
I don't know what you call it, because it's nothing.
The sad little farfalle.
The farfalle.
The sad farfalle.
Ascot.
I'm very passionate about ugly men's accessories. I am too. We already get so little accessories. Why do we hideous ones? And when they're hideous, they are hideous. They're hideous. And there's just so many things to rule against. But like unforgivable and like extra shiny fabrics. What are we doing? What crinkle? Like if the fabric that you're wearing, also I'm not neurodivergent, so this might be like a thing with me, but like if I feel like I can hear what that fabric is going to sound like, and it's any type of if it's any type of that, I am almost frozen in
sure.
in shock. Like I can't with this and all. Like there's other fabrics. I mean, my God. And how come no one else hears it? It's my favorite positive tape. Oh, yay. Because it's superior. Hi, Abby. Oh my God, Abby. We're getting ready to go, but like we've been on here for 4 hours. But I love seeing you here. Yay. Beautiful shiny star, Abby, all the way from Australia. Yay. I need to make a character alignment chart with Taylor's boyfriends. Ooh, as soon as I
share it on Sparks, please.
Yes, please share it on Sparks. Absolutely. Absolutely. I need to see this immediately. He could have worn the thing is, he could have worn any hat besides the one that he was wearing. Quite literally any hat.
I need someone who's very good at like analytical statistics, and I want someone to come back and tell us what percentage of time have we spent discussing the bucket hat?
Oh, I mean, in my life or on this podcast?
No, on our channel. It's going to be far too large a number.
But it's equal to the offense.
Disagree.
It's a bucket hat.
Disagree.
You're doing Taylor Swift. You are standing as a Taylor Swift. There's no need for a bucket hat to literally ever be in the mix. The bucket hat.
Taylor Swift's skinny sunglasses that day either. So
Taylor Swift makes crazy
I
ass
don't like a skinny sunglass.
chaotic choices also. Trust me. But I mean, it's just, and the bucket hat looked so small on his, like it just, I don't know. It made him look like a glowworm a little bit also somehow. To me.
Wow.
I don't like it. I don't like the shape. I hate the shape of the bucket hat.
Okay.
I find it
Who
visually,
brought up the bucket hat?
it's
You're in
visual.
trouble.
It's like visually polluting to me in like a way that I can't describe, but it's the same way I don't like the sound of like crinkling water bottles, how it
Yeah.
does the same thing. So, okay.
Okay.
Abby Diva down. Hello. Yay. Okay. No diva board.
Abby, please don't go overboard.
Don't go overboard. Not the actual boyfriends, their accessories. Yes, absolutely. I need a chart. I already know chaotic good is a heart TS shirt. I heart TS shirt. What chaotic? That was a strange moment. And his reasoning why he was wearing it was even more odd. Like he just needed a shirt, and that was the only one available. It was the ones that Taylor made for like her like squad girls at the time. Like why was that the only shirt available to you? What did you arrive in? You showed up at a party with no shirt? What do you mean? Your only shirt available? What? That was wild. At least 3 hours. Oh yeah. So
I believe it.
I would use the bucket hat to put under a leak. Yes, to hold water. I was just about to say I feel like a bucket hat could hold beers. Like it if you needed to carry them to the lake that you're going to be fishing out of. That is like bucket hat to me. And I don't know how to explain it any further, but that's just what it means. Bucket hat. I don't know. It was really a belly shirt on. It really was. It sort of looked like a bra in a little bit of a way. And I can never figure it out to this day. And his, like, I think about his answer all the time. And it's like, I just needed a shirt and didn't have one.
I think they were just being silly. And he put it on as a joke. And everybody.
And Taylor broke up with him because of it.
And hated it so strong.
Taylor Swift broke up with this man because of that moment.
Yeah. And then like they had to come up with a story that sounded sort of like
that I didn't bring a shirt. She broke up with this man because of this incident, which is like like she is so stealth. She's so stealth. She's like, we're over. That I Heart TS shirt threw me over the edge. And I understand. Could you imagine? I mean, I guess she's gotten over it because she can deal with a bucket hat. So I mean, which is worse? I mean, obviously the bucket hat. Anyway,
we're going so far down a bucket hat road.
I can't.
As we always do.
Okay, wear it to sneak snacks into a movie. I don't know.
Y'all, I'm hungry. Why are we talking about food so much?
I know, I'm starving. I wish I had a pizza right now. Like LP brought up pizza, and now I'm like, damn. You could smuggle a lot of stuff under that bucket hat. Yeah,
maybe that's what they did. Maybe.
Do you know that Taylor doesn't even carry anything in her purse like the Queen of England? Like she has, they're all decorative. I think that's endlessly fascinating. Yeah. Like her like bodyguards and all this carry all of her stuff. Every purse that she has is empty. I love that. That's a fact that I live for. I'm like, that's so
I would not carry a purse if I didn't have things to bring. I hate purses. Like they always fall off my shoulder. They're inconvenient.
Yes. Like
they're
so
not free. Like it's I would not carry one if I didn't have to.
I wouldn't either, but I also feel like I have to have everything with me at all the times. So like I have like my mom calls it the traveling office because I have like literally everything you could ever need in it. Like Mary Poppins bag is what I call it. Like, oh, you need a lamp? A lamp? You do? Oh, no problem. I got it. I've got my travel lamp. Okay, speaking meows, I get it. I can't deal with a bucket hat either. Yes, exactly.
Well, I'm the only one. I am a lone read.
Well, me and my mom have the same DNA, so like, you know, there's that.
someone who's watching this afterwards.
Bucket hats are
Please.
good for holding your fried
Don't let me be the
chicken.
only bucket hat truther. Someone else out there likes a
We
bucket
are telling
hat.
you the truth. Like, we are telling you the truth right now. We're telling you
I'm
the
gonna
truth.
show up here.
We're
one day
having
with
an
a bucket hat on.
intervention. We're having an intervention about the bucket hat.
Oh,
Tea League, I get heated over ugly accessories. It's my brand, babes. Oh, my mom does too. Oh, quite literally. LP, my mom, listen, she has a list of things that are not acceptable accessories, and they're amazing. And I agree with all of them. They're outrageous. Some things are outrageous.
Okay.
Velcro wallets, I can't handle the sound of them, especially if they're scratchy. Also,
Yeah,
if they're waterproof material of some sort, and you know, like the industrial Velcro that's like, and you can, that I can't mess with that either. Taylor is carrying rolls of $100 bills in her tiny purses. She
does hand out money a lot.
She does hand out money.
Workers and stuff at stadiums and shows.
That's true, but I think your guards have it all also. Because have you ever seen how they walk around with like the bag that looks like the nuclear code bag? It's like all of her stuff. She just has a purse that has nothing in it. I love that. I think that's so fun and hilarious, and I love it. We're speaking too much truth. I know we might get shut down by the government. We might.
A possibility.
Always a possibility. A big no for me. I watches all too well. Watches all too
well.
What am I?
I think it's a typo.
I'm like all too well. Watches.
That's where my mind went too.
Okay. Okay. So I'm starving. Oh, Kane 15. Yes, absolutely. Oh, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I get it.
I'm like all too well. What is
all too well watch? What?
I'm like, what? What's happening?
What?
Is it the next 10 minutes? Oh my God. I would love it. All right. Everybody, it's been awesome. We have made it to 4 hours exactly.
Thank you to anybody who did the whole 4 hours with us.
Like, I've been in the trenches with this one. We're gonna do Jack next week.
Like a marathon medal or something.
We do. I am literally hoping my Maddie video isn't 4 hours long, because I just realized like how long it is. But I think it might be. And I apologize to you all in advance, but not really, because you're gonna love it, because it's amazing. So yay. Next Sunday we will cover Jack, whatever happens this rest of the week. I mean, things are moving at a rapid pace. I still think Father Figure is coming on April 19th. I do too. I do feel like we're getting a father figure. I think that she's
I hope so.
It. I want it so bad. I want it.
I would love to be proven wrong. I often am proven wrong. I'm never right on these things. So
yes, you are.
What theory have I ever been right on?
You knew what color dress she was wearing just last week.
That's true.
I mean, do I have to go through the videotape? Like, come on. That type of thinking can go straight into the sun.
No, don't send me into the sun.
No. You're negative thinking that you're never right. That slingshotted into the sun.
Well, you know why? You know why I've been right now? Because I now have
yay!
And also, and
I love that one.
I start this one.
Yay!
Yeah,
nice. I was gonna send you a bag of like cut up little letters, like, you know, like
God, that would be hilarious.
I know. And then I ran out of time, but I was like, this would be so funny to do, like, just have, like, you know.
I would love that. I love a puzzle.
Well, no, just cut up letters to make your like conspiracy. You know what I mean? So it looks like.
Oh yeah.
I think it'll be fun. All right, I'll probably still send it to you now.
Yay.
Okay, guys. Well, happy Easter, happy Sunday, happy anything that you're celebrating, happy Passover, happy just being human and on earth, Sunday. Happy solstice if there is one, happy anything, happy Sunday, or Saturday, happy whatever even day this is. My calendar still says
no one knows. It's impossible to know.
Good night, everybody. Darren just said, well, hold on, and Passover, awesome. Thank you, Christine.
A 10-hour tattoo? Holy moly.
Wow.
Yeah.
Good night, Queens. I will post that video on Sparks when I get it. I cannot wait to see it. I was told it will take 10 hours. Oh my gosh. Well, this is so exciting. I can't wait to see it. This is great. And I look forward to it. And then we'll see everybody next Sunday. Next Sunday.
At the regular time. Same bat time, same bat channel.
Absolutely. We'll be here. Mwah. Until then and always, peace.
Peace. Love. And
Swifties
forever.
Bye. Love you guys.
Bye.
Have a great week. Bye.